Hello, 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 and welcome back to my channel. How nice to say hello and then I take a cup of coffee. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the A350-900. I have switched over to OpenGL. It might reduce the frames a little bit, but I think it should also be a heck of a lot more stable. Alright. This is really a beautiful aircraft. Let's get into the flight deck. Because we have a long road ahead of us, a long travel. Alright, let me get the checklist up because I've made part of the checklist relatively ready, I would say. So let me show you it. This will be the first time I showcase this checklist. So it's not a checklist that I've made myself from the bottom up. I've basically taken this checklist from the A321 and then tried to sort of refit it so that it would work for a A350. There are differences, minor differences, and also some major differences. And these numbers here, I mean, you can take them for what they are. I don't really, I mean, fuel flow per hour, 6,000 kilograms. I mean, it's an average number. But let's continue. Let's see what we got. So engine masters, gear levers, yes. So for example, the Airbus A320 series, A321, only has 2 batteries. This has 2 main batteries and 2 emergency batteries, and you switch them on in a pretty interesting order. So you go from battery 1 to emergency 1, emergency 2, and then battery 2. So just like this. And it's alive. We have external power, so let's get that going. We're not going to start, but we are going to make an APU test. So APU, all the agents lights are off, so yes. Yes. So let's do the fire test. And we get lights here. We get lights down here. And we get lights up here, and we get a message in the ECAM, so it is just like it should be. And you can stop now, thank you. There you go. So APU master, we're not going to start the APU at this time because we don't have fuel and we don't have passengers, we don't have anything actually. So I'm not going to confirm that and confirm that next. Glare shield display are both on. Let's see, console light should be around here, so let's turn that up to bright as well. Console floodlight, it is down here, I'm pretty sure. One of the good things about making a checklist for something like this is that you actually get pretty good at finding your way around. So let's just turn all the floodlights off. I don't think we need them. Glare shield floodlight is, I think it's this one. And this is the brightness. Let's turn this on. Alright. Door page. Oxygen is above 1000 psi. Yes. Hydrogen page. Not hydrogen. Hydraulic page. Sorry. Being a physicist, you know. In the green range. Engine, oil above 18, that's just the number I picked. It's there. And let's unload the engine page. Alright. So speed brakes are disarmed, flap levers are they should be, parking brake is active. Can't see it, but I trust it here. So, here's a lot of stuff to do, so let's get going. EVAC switch, we're going to go for captain and purse. Crew supply on. Where is that? I think this is the ground control voice recorder. ADS switches. All on. Yes, all of this is on. Strobe light to auto. Nav light should be on. Nav and local light should be to auto. Remaining exterior lights off. Seatbelt signs, no, but we can turn this on. Let me just remember that before we begin to do anything with performance setting, reload data refs, and also go into the ATC menu and set this to A359. There we go. Alright, well, seatbelt sign, no, we don't want to do that yet. Emergency annotator, yes. Fuel pumps, all on. Maintenance panel, this one up here, no whites, yes. Engine manual start, they are over here, and the alternative mode, they are also guarded. Cargo air is preset is on. Cargo heater is on. Cargo auto valves. Let's say we have some stuff that needs to be cool, so we're going to turn the temperature down. Emergency, yeah, they are guarded. Standby horizon. I got some 10:07. There we go. Captain radio. It's on. That's on. Let's go to, there we go, like that. And I can set it to 122.800 right away. There we go. And then we have this one here. Up. And this one. There we go. Pedestal floods. Yeah, we did that. Speed brakes. Captain door. Locked. Landing elevation. And we need to go to the pressure page. And I have to admit, I honestly didn't know what to look for, but I believe it's this one, auto cap altitude. So it's set to auto, because our landing elevation up here is 0 feet. I mean, yeah, obviously. Rudder trim. Let's go to the flight control page. Rudder trim is 0, but we can go down here and reset it, but it's 0, yes. Squawk button. We don't have a squawk, but let's go in. Go to master, set it to 2000. That's the standard EFR when you don't have any. Yes, we did that. Alright. So here comes the planning part. This is where I would say that the Airbus A350 differs significantly from the other Airbuses, especially the Tolis's one. Let's turn up the cap light. And let's open the ground service page. Doors and hatches. We need this one and this one. And we need forward and aft cargo and bulk open. We also need this one, and this one. Alright, so let's start by get some ground equipment up. There we go. So for now, I would like to get the these guys here. And I would also like to go to ground equipment. And I don't know why these haven't connected, but maybe it's the weather, I don't know. But let's select stairs then, and passenger buses, and fuel truck, luggage loader, and air conditioning. Alright. Open the airplane page. Go to passengers page. And let's put them all in. I don't think you can just type in a 0 fuel. That would have been nice if we could just type in 0 fuel weight somewhere. Just see what I... Oh, there we go. But we are going to put in 6 crew, I think. We'll fill this up, and fill this up. 260. We can put some more crew in if you want. I think it's 20 we can put in. Yeah. And we end up at 275. Let's see, what do we have for... Let's see. That's the only thing I dislike about this. So zero fuel weight is 178, and we have allowed ourselves 10,000 kilograms of cargo, or 10 tons. Let's see how much we're going to use. We're definitely going to use something here in the front. So let's see, that's going to get us to 177. No, let's put them to 0. Let's put in some... LD3s, let's put in 8. That's too much. 1, we need to be, let's put in 4. That's too much too. Let's try 2. 176.1. Let's go down to 6 crew here. I think it's fitting. We are 2 and then 4. Yeah, something like that. So let's see, we can go up to 178, let's put in 4. Yeah. And we're at 27, still a little bit too much. 5 will probably get us above, yeah. It will, 178.7, so let's say 4. Let's try to put in 50 here. 100. If we put 1 in here, it will go up to 180, so we can't do that. So put in 150. That's it. And we ended up with a zero fuel weight of 24. That is actually pretty damn good. Alright, so let's implement that. Let's go to the fuel page. Yeah, we did all that. At the fuel page, so let me try to put this into the best of my ability. For trip, we're going to need 56324. Alternate is 2816. No, that's contingency. That's 884. Contingency would be 2816. EPU time, oh no, let's say 10 minutes. Taxi time, that's usually 20. And now it's what's remains. So I usually just, I mean, we have 60, let me just get my calculator. I try to find a clever way to do this, but in the end I simply just take what I have left and then subtract it for what I need. So I need 697, is that an 8? 704. 704. And I have 61076. That's 8628. There you go. 69704. I mean, it's probably not the way you're supposed to do it, but I mean, I don't know what else to do. Alright, let's implement that. So we've done that, destination, and most of the stuff that I put in here is according to the plan. So, alright, that was that. Let's go down to the here. So we're going to go to the serve page there. Oh well. Controls, and then just set all of this to auto. Now you noticed before I first set the box down there to master, change the squawk, and then set it to slave. You can just do everything here. I just try to follow the guide as good as possible that already was here, but you can do it as you want. But it's important that you set it back to slave again, because otherwise you cannot change anything in here. All of this just go to auto, then go to status switches, and all of this goes on. That's it. Let's take the FMS page and go to the init page, and we are Scandinavian 953. We are going from Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel to Kilo Mike India Alpha. I could put in an alternate now, but if I do it and select my company route, it would erase it, so I'm not going to do that. Let's go down. Up is down and down is up. It's pretty... and it's this one. Apply. And the alternate was Kilo Foxtrot Lima Lima. Kilo Foxtrot Lima Lima. There we go. Our initial cruising altitude was 3600 if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Cost index. I think we're going to go for 50. No, let's just say 100. Alright. So we have done all of this. Let me just input wind. We could insert historic winds, but let me just put in the winds that we have. And go to the wind page. I have my flight plan here on my tablet in case you're wondering what I'm talking about. So, climb. At flight level 350. We have winds in 2443. 034. Up. It can be a little clunky to get this to work. 280. 246. 33. Alright, let's allow the passengers to get inside now. Let me just get pack started. So we are flying with Career. We're going from EKCH to KMIA. We call 953. 36, that's accurate enough. Flight time. It's about 10 hours and 30 minutes. Say 10 hours and 20, just to give us a little room to maneuver. And let's just give us an hour before takeoff. Then the Scandinavian 8359. We have room for 254 passengers here. We are 300 on the plan. I mean, yeah. Next. Wi-Fi, IFE. Yes. Alright, they are getting aboard. Alright, let's see. Go to the wind page once again. There. 210. 245. 27. 140. 250. 18. 070. Which it changes to 056 for some reason. 275. And 8. Cruising, well, see what we can put in. Let's take Gollum. Flight level 360. It's 247 at 33 knots. Let's take the next one I have is let's take Merle. Oh, that's the same. All right. Let me take that at somewhere around the our Atlantic crossing then. 45, 40 north.
Jesus Christ.
And if I'm not mistaken, we're crossing at 380.
Ugh.
So 319, 61. All right, let's go for descent. $390, 16, 26, 310, 24, oh, 24. It's 17. 230. 31. 7. That would be 150. It says 1500 feet here. That's a little bit annoying. 263. 1. Let me just make sure I'm online. Yeah, online at both places. Let's see, 0, up. Did it again, 070. Which will change to 56, 2 to 3, 3 knots. All right. Turn, RS, align. There we go. Did that.
Ugh.
Return. Departure.
Jeg har lige vasket gulvet i kaffe.
Det kunne jeg godt gøre. My wife just decided that she wanted to clean the floor with coffee. Alright, so here we are getting the plan says 040, 04 right. Let me see, according to what I have here, the wind is in 268 knots. So I would argue that 22, so that's 04 right, that must be 22 left, then would be more suitable. Why has it changed selected? Let me just check on my charts here, because this sounds a little bit weird to me. But maybe it is right. Let's see, search for EKCH. Taxi and get the airport picture. So yeah, I don't know why it has chosen 04 right. It should be 04 left. But nevertheless, 22 right is our runway. Nevertheless, for For Sid, we have then Odin 2A, so we have to, well, actually it's not Odin, it's Odin. Odin's 1C instead. And transition, then none. Temporary insert. Should still not have any discontinuities. And I'm not going to bother now with setting up a rival for... let's go to the init page. There we go. Let's press navigate. Just make sure that everything seems to be as it should be. It is. Return. Let's go for the passenger page on the OS here. And then we're going to go for the fuel and load on the MFD down here. So we have 178 straight out. And it was 24. Yes, that's a pretty nice number. Then we need to input, yes, fuel page. 69,704. Let me see, the plan has a very nice way of shorting this down to 69.7. 69.7. Contingency is always 3%. That gives... Hey Bale, hello there. I'm doing fine. We're doing the long haul today, so we're going from, if you didn't notice, up in the top, we're going from Kastrup all the way to Miami via the NAT track. So that's going to be fun, I think. All right, let's see. It's 3%, right? Route to serve. Let's continue to 2.8. I don't know why it says 1.8 here. All right, let's say 2.8. Alternate is 0.9. 0.9. And final reserve is 2.3. That seems reasonable. Alright, and we're not going to bother. We have 274 passengers. That's full house. We have more on the plan. But if I put in 300 here, it should revert back. So, return. Yes. Take off. Performance calculator. I don't think we have any noticeable slope. We are a bit heavy, so I think we're going to go for flaps 2. So flex temp is 31. Let's go to here. Select flex and put in 31. Then we have 153, 153, and 155. Did I select flaps 2? Yes, I did. We have flaps 2 here. Ah! Yeah, but Australia is somewhat, just a tad bit bigger than Denmark. So even from Auckland to Queenstown or Melbourne to Sydney can be a long flight. Let's put this in as 1710. Flaps selected, and we want yes. Alright, so we already have the flight plan, but there are some stuff that I want to do in any case. Let's go down to Barton. There. And we want the belts. I'm not going to sit behind the screen for 10 hours, I can assure you that. So I'm going to take some breaks from time to time. I also have some medicine I need to give the cats, so or at least help my wife give it to them. So let's see, Astrax. 380. And then finally Jebby. 400. Alright, so now we also have step outs. So I can do all of this. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Cockpit door is closed. Let me just check how much time we have before.
Hey, can we get a boarding status?
27 minutes.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
That's okay. That's the point, hey Bale. I mean, I would never expect any of you to sit here faithfully throughout 10 hours watching my cockpit. And the idea is that you can pop in and you can pop out as you see fit. And we're going to have fun that way. So yeah, definitely do that. I mean, that would be insane of me to expect that. Let's go to flight plan. I can get the rest of the cockpit set up here in the display range. Let's just do a sanity check. So I'm going to change this up here. And then remove this a little bit out of the way. Go to plan. 20 knots seems... 20 knots, 20 kilometers seems to be fitting. Let's go to the top. There. So EKCH, so yes. I love that there's a waypoint that almost is called Gollum. And Upton. Unigo, D6 Sonics, Barton, Kuxem, Nokin, Rissler, Kano, Niton, Idaho, Astrax, Doof, yeah. Here comes the Transatlantic. Carrick. Oh. Then it should end suddenly with KMIA. We haven't put anything in here yet. Yeah, that's probably right. Maybe that time will decrease because sometimes these plans are, well, they're not completely accurate, and maybe we can skip some steps and all that. I don't know, we'll see. Barometer. Let me get the CDU back over here again. It was 10:07. There we go. Constraints. Airports. Traffic on. Set this back to arc, and I think I'm going to set this to 10. And over here I'm going to set this to 40. Still arc, yes. Heading manage mode, altimeter, we don't know what our initial climb is, and we still don't have... You know what, we are going to set our initial climb then completely to 25. Flight level 250. And yeah, constraints, airport, traffic. Seatbelt sign. Let me just make sure that I do this once again. We still don't have the APU. Let's remove some of these. Let's get some of the cargo. Let's take a look outside how it looks. I mean, seriously, Flight Factor, you could have made that bus a little bit, just a tad bit more realistic than this. It looks, I mean, seriously, it looks horrible. Let me get rid of it. Now that we have done all of this, I'm going to get the good stuff. So that's over here. So ground services, ground equipment. Stairs, passenger bus, fuel truck, luggage loader, no, let's keep the air conditioning here. So that they don't overcook. And let's get this here. That one, that one, that one. I don't know what this is. That's the ambulance. Fuel truck. Well, we are refueled, so. And get some of these buses here. Take a look outside. And they are even blue sass. I don't know why those two there won't connect. Alright. Oh, I was just going to say, are the passengers going to jump? And there come the passenger buses. Let me ask my dear crew if we can expedite the boarding a little bit. Let me just show you what we are actually doing here. Hey, Bill. So, packs. Oh, that's... I didn't turn it off from yesterday. Alright, take a look at this. So this is the plane that we are filling up. Let me see. Business, premium, SAS, and business economy class. So as you can see, there are some people here that still need to get inside. Let me ask him. Let me ask them to step it up a little bit.
We're ready up here if we can finish the boarding process a bit sooner. We'll see what we can do. No promises.
So what did we get? 14 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let us know.
Oh, that's wrong, yes.
After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full,
So if there's anything in here we need to do.
Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you're seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can use it.
Try to turn these off.
Your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Yeah, I don't know why they won't connect. I don't think there's anything we need to do. So we just have to wait. Let's go out and take a look and see some of the other airplanes here. We have a Ryanair over there. Some SAS coming over here. Let's see what that Ryanair is. You're asking how to do it in X-Plane, Lucas? Let me show you in just a second. What is that? Is that just an ordinary Airbus A320 or 21? Alright, so the way I fix it, it's a little bit annoying that you have to, that it just can't read it automatically. We go into the ATC menu, and then you put it in here, so we'd say A350 for example, then it will change. But it is an A359. So you need to have XP UI PC on and enabled, and then go to ATC menu. Alright, let's say that all the cargo is loaded. Alright, so now we're just waiting for the passengers to get aboard. Let me see how much time that we have. 10 minutes. When we have about 5 minutes, I'll start the APU.
Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 984 on the ILS, 22 left, 5 miles right, 7 miles right.
Okay.
Copenhagen traffic, run at 132195 320 taxis, runway 22 right departure via crash departure for Vienna. Copenhagen.
Unfortunately, I cannot change the audio with this one here. No. I hope that helped you, Lucas, and welcome to the stream, by the way. And I know, hey Bale, that time difference, it's really messes with you. The only nearby center we have is LKAA Center. Alright, let me see if I can, let's do a chrono. How much time is left? 8 minutes, so...
Traffic, Ryanair 132195 is crossing runway 12. Copenhagen.
Let's get
Copenhagen
the
traffic, Scandinavian 984, 2 miles final, runway 22 left.
flight directors on. Yes. Everything seems to be in order. I need to have a marker down here where I can tell where I can write down my number. Let me get my block.
Copenhagen traffic, Ryanair 1321 is clear of all runways.
Let's see. 953.
Copenhagen traffic, Ryanair 1321 is lining up departing runway 242, right departure for Vienna, Copenhagen.
So when it's about 2.5 minutes down here, I'll start the APU. Let's begin to pre-plan the pushback. So I know this is the way we want to go.
Kastrup trafik, Scandinavian 9 for the catch at the runway.
Look at that little airplane down there. Oh, it's so cute.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Alright, 220. Let's start it now. And when it's available, we need to let it run for about 3 minutes. Before we begin to extract the bleed. There we go. Let's see if the gen is online. Yes, it is. Alright, so we should be able to go to APU power. We are on APU power now. Let's remove those ground power units. Let's just remove the chocks as well. Alright, so now we're just waiting for the passengers to finish boarding and the APU to get warm enough.
Copenhagen traffic, Ryanair 1321 IFR's departed, time 28, we're passing 3,200, on climb flight level 350, Copenhagen.
Alright, so now we're just quietly waiting. Let me see if I can get a new So the current meta says 240, 12 knots. Visibility is 99999. Broken at 01. Temperature is 18. Dew point 16. QNH is 10.8. So let's Increase that. And it's become broken. It's supposed to become broken
Kastrup
at
traffic, Finnair
0 to 0.
8, Tango Kilo, taxiing to holding point, runway 22 right.
So we're just about there. Now we can remove the air condition thingy. You can go away as well. Now we just need to close all doors and hatches. Now let me just make him do that safety, because otherwise he's going to bother me constantly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and crew would like to welcome you on board this Airbus A350. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you, or in an overhead bin. The flight crew will do everything possible to make your flight comfortable and enjoyable. Xplane.org, onesim.com, and Ramses Aviation Design wish you a pleasant flight experience.
We're ready to go when you are.
Alright, let's
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 953 with service to Miami. Our flight time will be roughly 10 hours and 20 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray table to seat back must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please
Yeah.
prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Rayman is on.
Kastrup traffic, Finnair 8, Tango Kilo, crossing runway 30. Kastrup runway 30 is located.
It's called the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Just did that. There's no initial and altitude, transponder, we don't have any of that. Beacon light is on, contact ATC, start pushback. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavia 953 at stand Charlie 34, pushback and engine start facing south. Let's take a look outside. Oh yeah, let's get rid of all of those guys.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Kastrup traffic, Finnair 8, Tango Kilo, lining up, runway 22 right, departure by the KMIA something departure.
Oh, I know that feeling. Something departure. Oh, there's an A3
984 on box, Charlie
40?
26.
Must be a 40, yes. Yeah, with those slanted tail fins, it has to be a 40.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted.
Let
Release
me just
parking
get
brake.
my feet up so I can keep the brake. I don't know if it will do funny stuff here as well, but
Starting pushback, you may start your engines at your discretion.
Alright. Starting engine 1. It's that master caution. Let's see if we get any more master cautions when we have started the engines up. Let's wait for the fuel flow. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt
These passengers, they're going to get a double.
To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide
Oh, I forgot to set the chrono. Alright, starting engine 2.
An oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask toward you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others.
Let's notice now fuel is introduced. The EKCH is rising.
If the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation.
I don't see any white lights that I don't like. Alright, let's...
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, setting parking brake.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes
Vaping.
tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors
Oh.
in the laboratory is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in
My
the back
pedals
section.
was facing in a weird direction. That's why it felt a little bit weird to have them sit with them. Oh my, there's a lot of Scandinavians here. I mean, not the people, but the planes. Trim wheel position 20, 28, 27. I never found out how to change that actually.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signals on the left. Have a safe journey. Bye bye.
But it seems to be within the tolerance, so. Alright, trim wheel position within range. Yes, speed brakes. Armed. Reset. Let's get this to progress and what was the let me just get my tablet. I want to know when we arrive at the... Oh, I can just find it a different way. 2 seconds. Better, alright. Be... I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what it says. Well, I wanted to arm it and flaps. Alright, let's go to flight control. Elevators full forward. Centered. Elevators full back. Elevators full left. Elevators full right. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. And let's unload that page. Let me have him do that, because otherwise he'll keep pestering me about it for I don't know how long. Let's go to cab announcements and yes, do the safety demonstration.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fittings one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. Airbus A350 has 8 emergency exits, 4 on the left side of the cabin and 4 on the right. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you.
Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 953, taxi to holding point runway 22 right, Kastrup. Alright, let's... I'm pretty sure I know my way, but I just wanted to be completely and absolutely sure. So let's go to charts here. I can always...
An oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on.
So we're going to use Foxtrot, Alpha 1 and hold short there.
Please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When
Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 953, taxi to runway 22 right via taxiways Foxtrot, Alpha holding short Alpha 1. Copenhagen traffic. Alright, let's get this plane going.
Use the whistle and light to attract attention. Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flip.
We already did that.
Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. The following electronic devices, calculators, CD players, laptop computers, may be used when the seatbelt sign is off, or when permitted by the crew. Mobile telephones, remote-controlled toys, or any electronic devices operating with an antenna must be turned off at all times. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight. Thank you.
Oh, I forgot something. Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 953, crossing runway 30, Kastrup. Sure, we don't have anything flying into us.
Må jeg sige noget?
Siger du?
Når du lige har tid, så skal vi altså have givet Carla lige en spil.
Ja, ja. Oh, I didn't get into Charlie, did I? Yeah, I did. Oh, those Rolls Royces. I need to remind myself constantly that I'm called heavy. Let me just see if I put that into the flight plan here. Yeah. $953. Heavy. That's good. Let's see how it goes. Kastrup traffic, Scandinavia 953 heavy, holding short runway 22 right, Kastrup. Alright, let's go through the checklist here. Contact ATC, I just did. So, I want the terrain radar. You can get the weather radar. We want the strobe light to be on. It's Tampa, I think it's called Tampa. Left right landing lights on. Nose lights to take off. And chronometer stop and reset. Alright. Let's check the flaps. Flap side 2. Speed brakes armed. Rejected takeoff on. And we don't have any issues over here at the ECAM. We are ready for takeoff. Kastrup traffic, Scandinavia 953 heavy, takeoff runway 22 right, Kastrup. Let's get this big bird in the air. Don't have anyone trying to take off. No. Yeah, this is really, I mean, considering it's X-Plane and not Microsoft Flight Sim, this is a really nice texture pack. Alright, stick car forward. Stable at about 50%. And flex. $80 knots. Gradually stick. V1. Hands off throttle. Rotate.
Don't think. Don't think.
No, obviously I don't want to sink. Positive climb, gear up. Oh, listen to those engines roar. Scandinavia 953 heavy, takeoff complete, climbing flight level 230. I think it was 230. Now we need to go to climb. No. Scandinavia 953 heavy, climbing flight level 250. Certainly some turbulence here. Yeah, it was pretty okay. It's not so heavy right now. It's a non-heavy airplane. But thank you, hey Bill. And I can tell you that this is pretty much how it looks in Copenhagen right now. Overcast and relatively boring. We don't need that. Alright, going to standard. Let me just sit a little bit better. So just when we got through the cloud layer, it just became so nice and easy to fly. Oh, wait a minute. I could just have used that. Ugh. Let's get a flyby. That's the sound of big engines.
As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it.
Yeah, let's just turn this off.
To our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Oh, that's from, let me see if I can turn that off.
You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
So, disarm that. So nice and well behaved up here. Tampa, it's Tango Alpha Mike Papa Alpha. I'm pretty sure that's just the name. And then it's the Copenhagen Kastrup EKCH package. Alright, 30,000 feet. Let me just enable the autopilot here. And Scandinavia 953 Heavy, climbing flight level 360. That should be our initial climb level, so... Alright, there we go. Now we are heading towards the Atlantic Ocean. I found a new program yesterday. If you haven't heard about it, I can highly suggest that you take a look at it. It is called Vet Prison. It is supposed to be sort of a better version of what's it called? Vet Spy. I don't see myself online. Haven't I enabled? Yeah, it's on mode C. No, there I am. Alright. Yeah, you could get a lot of information in there about me if you would like to know it. I mean, there is... Let me just say what it says. You can get my CID, so you can see my name. I've been online since 0807 Zulu. I'm on Germany 1 server. My position is 55.59916 north by 11.5976 echo. We're inside EKDK Fur airspace, heading 273. Ground speed is 44 knots. Altitude is well, it's not updated here, but it says 16,953. That's not true. And our alternate is Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. Cruise altitude is 36,000 feet. Flight rules IFR. We are flying in a heavy A59. And then the route and remarks and, well, that's everything there. Everything you would like to know. I guess. I don't know. Let's see if I can set on how often it should update. No. But right now there's no nothing online all the way out, so that's where we are. Let's do it like this. Let's get the map up. I want the Navigraph high. I don't want any airports or ILSs on, because that's just annoying. Then we can also follow along where I am and which airway we are following. Alright, so we are in for a very nice long flight. What I find to be so interesting about this is that, let's turn that up to 80. Let's take a look at it. So here you have what is that? Let me just turn the AirPods off. That's annoying. This should be Fyn, and this should be the middle of Jutland. Yeah, sounds about right. So this is basically a part of Denmark. Let me see if I can extend it a little bit. Yeah. So here, actually, when in the summer holidays, we were on vacation just about here. That's pretty cool that you can see that. Down there we have FLI 47. Where is he flying? Mike Wheeler is heading to... Coming from... Oh, wow. Coming from Vega, Faroe Islands, and Billund. Alright. What's he flying? Should be able to see that. A320, alright. At flight level... Oh, he's just about to land, that's the reason. He's so low. He's 2A29. Yeah, that seems about... That's... Seems to be just about right. So I can highly suggest that you download this program, VAT Prison. It seems to be a better version of VATSpy. I have a lot of problems with VATSpy. It's still in development, but you can customize it in many ways. So that's pretty nice. Let's see when we reach our top of descent. Let's make our guy here make another cab announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, our aircraft continues to climb.
That's good.
To remind you that all flights of our airline
Oh, Christ, man.
For your safety, the laboratories have been equipped with smoke detectors. Damaging or disconnecting the smoke detectors is strictly prohibited. On the overhead panel you will find a personal lamp, air conditioning, and a flight attendant button. The lavatory for the business class passengers are located in the front of the airplane. And
Did he just say a flight attendant butt?
in the back and center of the airplane. For your safety, when seated, we recommend to keep your seat belts fastened, even when the fasten seatbelt sign is off.
Ah. Yeah, I've heard of Volanta, hey Bale. It seems to be a nice program. I'm not sure how much computer power it uses. I mean, and in other words, how much it actually steals from VATSIM, from X-Plane. But the only sort of issue I have with it, or not issue, it's not an issue in itself, but it's more just something that I was a little disappointed about, is that it doesn't integrate yet, I would like to say it, because I don't know whether they're planning on that. It doesn't seem to integrate with the TCAS system, because if it did that, then it would really be a very nice alternative to VATSIM or something like that. If when you log on to Volanta and every plane you can see around you, they also turn up on your PFD, just like they do when you're on VATSIM. So that would be cool if they plan to do that. And I would say that I hope that they plan for it, because they are sort of, as far as I read about them, they're sort of hinging themselves quite a bit on multiplayer. And I have to say, multiplayer without the ability to see who you're playing with, that's a little bit boring. So I'm flying right next to you. Where? So yeah, but that would be awesome if they, when or if they manage to do that. I tried to ask them on their Facebook page, but it's Orbex, I think it's called. But I haven't gotten an answer yet, so I don't know. I don't know what they're going to say. Alright, let me see if I can get an estimated speed. Oh, that's estimated fuel on board. Don't know if the old guy here can tell me. No. It's just a distance. But I do have it in here. It's about 900 miles. That's it's not just around the corner. Petra. Pretty sure the entrance to the track, that track, Delta, was Petra. No. Let's get the track message there. Delta, Petra, yes. And then Jebby and Carrick.
starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
I'm just writing a comment somewhere while we fly around up here. But you're welcome to ask any questions. But yeah, it is definitely a start hay bale. I can agree on that. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh. SC. Start climb. Alright, so while we are flying up around here, and I don't think there's anything nearby, all the programs I've started up, they seems to be happy. The passengers, they are very satisfied. Oh, let's see if it stays that way. Let's make a generic announcement now that I'm just having got my hands on.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We hope you're enjoying your flight. We're making good progress here, and we're doing our best to get you in on time.
Yes, we are. Alright, so I think we're doing fine. Let's take a walk around, because there are some small cool things about this plane here. My jacket. I probably need to unlock the door. Those textures could have been a little bit better, but it's okay. Who's flying the airplane? I don't know. Let me see, I think it's over back here somewhere. Yeah. No. It's up here. Here's the captain restroom. Oh, well, not the restroom. I mean, you know what I mean. Not to take a dump. Not to take a nap. The screen doesn't work. That would have been cool if you could watch a little movie or something. I mean, the way to get up here doesn't look very comfortable, but wow. So this is how the seating arrangement is for the for the first class. Look at this, it's a really big airplane. Alright, let's get back. get to the seat, and lock the door. Alright, so that was a little bit of a tour of the plane. I mean, there's much more to look at, but it would take so much time to walk just back and forth. It's the time 11:50. I think about 12:30 I will take a short break and get something to eat and help my wife give the cat its medicine. But until then, you can get a nice view outside. I love those wings. I mean, they look so nice. That nice shape it has there. You can also sit if you want to look out the way back wing. You can look at that, or you can even sit here, just next to this guy here, and look at these wonderful, wonderful clouds. Well, we better go into the cockpit, right? In case something happens, but it's gonna fly by. That's a screenshot right there. Wow. That's such a cool airplane. It really is. Why did Twitch go offline? More interesting, why does it say Twitch is offline when Twitch clearly is not offline? Ah, now it says online. Alright, but I need to figure out where I can get that chat app. There it is. That's what I wanted. Open in browser. Oh. Alright, let me see if I can figure out where we are. That input. That's still online, right? Let me see. Yeah. Are we down here in that little pile? No. I'm just looking at the map here. Ah, there we are. 953, we're just about to enter into British airspace. So our next step, when is that? Let me just see. Where was that? That was somewhere. Fuel and load? No. Wind. Is it in it? You could get a shortcut to performance. No. Monitor. No. Report? No. Navigates. RS. GPS? No. Where was it? I noticed just when I just sort of browsed around in here, I found sort of a little box down here where it said, is it in the cruise? Yeah, step belts there. Button. So, 266 nautical miles. Why did it put that in? So 1034. It should be, that must be 1234. Let's keep it at that. I mean, I don't mind. Oh. So we're expecting to land, and that's local time, mind you. We're expecting to land at Miami Airport just about 17. That's a little over 5. See if we have any controllers there right now. No, it doesn't look like it. And we have almost now entered into British airspace. Too fast. Let's see, what is too fast flying? It's inside Swanwick Military. He is flying a Boeing 738. Interesting. So guys, what I highly suggest that you do in this flight here, when you sort of come on and off, I think you should download something like that Prism or anything like that. Doesn't really matter what program it is, but a program where you can sort of see what is going on, and then you can sort of follow along without sitting and watching the stream constantly, just so that if you look at it and decide for yourself that something interesting is about to happen, then you can see it. But I would like to know what my estimated time at Petra is, so it says, yeah, it's ignored, obviously. Oh, there. 11:51. All right, let me put that in. So, in case we needed to do the Oceanic controller comes online, what we need to do is that we need to talk to him and say something along the lines of Scandinavian 953 Heavy, request clearance via track Delta, estimating Petra at 1151, request flight level 380, Mach 0.85. And then later on, we would, on the readback, we would state that we have TMI 259. And that's something you can get from the current track message. Interesting. Now there are no westbound or eastbound tracks. But we're estimating better at 1150. Alright. And we're expecting to land at Miami with 7 tons of fuel at just about 8:30. All right. So Too Fast is flying 491 ground speed. What are we flying? 465. But our true airspeed is 484. Oh yeah. I'm just sitting here and relaxing and enjoying this. This is the first time I stream a long haul. I've done a couple of long hauls by myself. I don't know if I've already told this, but let me just tell the story once again. Yay, storytelling. I did a flight in Microsoft Flight Sim with the Dreamliner, the 787-10. So what's that? 781? Is that what they call it? A 780 something? I don't know. Nevertheless, it's the Dreamliner. It's a nice plane. I mean, it's basically the same setup as the A350. Glass cockpit all around with program. All right, lazy. that's the coolest call sign I've heard. That is not official. I mean, official in the sense of a real airline. Lazy 411. Oh, I love it. Yeah. So at that point, I didn't know, I mean, I didn't know squat about oceanic flights. I didn't know squat about oceanic airspaces. I didn't know anything about oceanic clearances. I just happily jumped into that airplane, started up the engines, and then just took off from Copenhagen. And I wanted to go to JFK, I think it was. And so the first problem started when the the Shanwick Oceanic controller called me and wanted me to pass my message, and I was just like, what message? What are you talking about? And I just say, yeah. Can't remember my call sign, but let's just say it was a Boeing 787. So I was just Boeing 80 Sandwich control, Boeing 787 at flight level, I don't know, I think it was at 390, something like that. And he was just, that was not what I was asking you. And we had a little bit back and forth on text. I told him that I was brand new at this, and he just wanted me to give my current waypoint and the next waypoint. And I was looking at my screen and said, I don't know what my current waypoint is. I mean, I'm not over a waypoint. So I just gave him the next one. And then he just said, well, radar contact. Well, he didn't say radar contact, but contact. Know where you are. And so a little while went on, and then he wanted me to yeah, it is Lucas, and welcome to the stream. So the next problem arose when I think it was the Shanwick controller. He called me and said, fly direct from, I don't know, one of the waypoints to the other, and I was just texting back, I'm in vanilla Microsoft 787. I cannot do directs. And it was just like, oh well, fine, then just fly your route. And he didn't call me much after that. But the fun didn't end there, because as I was flying in, I mean, I got over Greenland, and I didn't use a nat track. I used my own custom route, whatever you want to call it. So that made things even worse. But after flying over a little bit about Greenland and all that, I finally found myself in the good old US of A. And flew in over the country, no problem, started my descent. And the minute my computer saw New York, it just froze. I mean, it literally froze for 10, perhaps 20 seconds. And I was just like, I'm going to crash. Because 20 seconds when you're in the descent, that can really cover a lot of distance. I'm on VATSIM. Lucas. Call sign is Scandinavia 953. We're just about to start an in-flight in over Great Britain, England. I'm looking on a map on VAT Prison, so I cannot be. Well, I can show you down here. Oh, I cannot because I need to do it like this. And let's just say we are left off. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, and you may now move about the cabin. However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated. You may now turn on your electronic devices, such as calculators, CD players, and laptop computers.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you...
You can see it here. This is where we're going to...
Please make sure your seats are in an upright position and prepare your folding trees.
Fly in a little while, so we're going to... probably take something like this road here. And then we're going to enter Shanwick Fur. And then from there we're going to Shannon Fur. And then going to Shanwick, which is oceanic area. So yeah, Lucas, if you want to follow along, I mean, also something like, you can use something like that map on tablet, or a new program that I downloaded yesterday called VAT Prism. It's actually, it's sort of a, I think they're trying to pick up the mantle after VAT Spy. So it seems to be better. There might be some bugs because it's new, but other than that, performance, yeah, step outs. So right now the optimum is 351. Say 138. All right. Did it say a time? I didn't even notice. Should. Yeah, 10:34. So that should be around 12:34. My time here. Let me just. Yeah, 10:16. Yes. So yeah, I'm online on VATSIM. There are no controllers on the route right now. And yeah, I'm expecting Lucas just about, I don't know, an hour flight, something like that. Sorry, 10-hour flight, something like that. So yeah, it's quite a distance, but it's fun too. Especially when I have someone in the chat that I can talk to. Otherwise it can be a little bit, it's going to be long stretch then. But if you want to, you are very welcome to tag along. I think we could start from something like Manchester right now. Then you should be able to catch up on me. Well, you can certainly take off from somewhere around Shannon, something like that, on Ireland. Then you should certainly be able to catch up. If obviously you're not already online, then I mean. But I can tell you that much, Lucas. I am both a member on VATSIM and Ivao. So technically I fly both, but just not now. Now I'm VATSIM. But sort of technique-wise, I prefer the VATSIM connector, because it can integrate directly with the TCAS system. On the Airbus, I can also control the volume on the volume knobs. That is not an option right now, at least, on this A350 here. see, do we have anyone nearby? No. Let's go to deserve. Set this to below. See if we can see anything now. No. There's just no one here. Let's see if... So how much do we have? Yeah, alright. Alright, 96 miles. Let's see. 370. Let's just prepare it. Alright, let's see. At some point down here it should say step now or something like that. But I'm not sure whether it would write it over here anyway. That would be even better if it could do that. So we're about to start our first climb. Where was it? Oh, it's up here at Barton. Alright. So let's see. It's a little while to go now, but we're at 25, so about 10 minutes before we're there. We're flying with true airspeed is 484. Let me see if I can get a measurement somewhere. So 4, 5, 6. If not mistaken, this should give me. There is somewhere. Is it performance? I think it's performance. No. It's in it then. No. Monitor? Report? Oh, come on. There's somewhere I know that. Fuel and load. There it is. Gross weight. Because that number down there constantly updates. It's a little bit annoying. But let's get a measurement. So gross weight now is 236.9. So that's 236,900 kilograms. Flight level. Well, that's certainly still 360. Fuel consumption. Should be able to get that here. And look at that number, that's annoying as well. Let's go here and go to I think the fuel page should give me a little bit more stable number. That's 112 per minute. Just multiply that with, let's put in fuel flow. 111 times 60. 66660. Then we have true airspeed. 484. Ground speed. 455. And there is one more thing I wanted to check. Oh, that's just the temperature, minus 26. That's not really necessary, but it's good to know. Minus 26 when I looked. All right. So these are numbers for PFPX in order to set some certainly do get a performance hit when using OpenGL instead of Vulkan, but I hope that's a little bit more stable. That's the reason why. Alright, let's get a window look. There's about 4 minutes before. So here's good old Britain. It's actually it looks pretty nice, this. I hope that with the next update that they can make Vulkan just a little bit more stable. That would have been awesome. Alright, let's go back into the flight deck and see how much time we have before we need to step. See, it was performance. Step out 25 nautical miles. Let's see where that number comes from and why am I losing frames right now? That's actually pretty cool that you can do that. Look at that. That's, I mean, they only had to make this here so that we don't, that we are bound to this, having that screen there. Alright, so when are you going to say step out? You're doing it now. So, Scandinavia 953 Heavy, climbing flight level 370. Let's do it.
Manchester traffic east 24 Papa Alpha, established ILS runway 23 right, approach 10 mile final Manchester traffic.
Just change the number, the cruising altitude number in on the SAS virtual group smart cars. So we are just about 532 nautical miles away from Copenhagen, and we have 3,762 nautical miles left. Oh my. Let's make sure that we don't have any. Well, we do have a lot of air traffic controllers online here in this area, but
23 Charlie, 23 right on just.
Oh my. But it's only it's just ground controllers. I mean, obviously, but it's for tower and ground and all that. That's what I'm talking about. We don't have any sensors or similar. Let's get the current weather. I mean, we can't use it for anything right now, but let's get the current weather at Miami. So right now there's no wind. Incredible. I think the maybe the wind measurement, the wind gauge is broken. It says 000 knots. 10 statute miles. Scattered at 250. Temperature is 26 degrees. QNH. Well, that is it's not called QNH. Oh, do they call? No, they don't call it QNH. They call it altimeter. Is 29 and 902. Remarks AO2. Slip 123 and a lot of numbers. I can't really remember anything, everything when doing these. These metas. So let me just look it up what it means.
Bunch of traffic, Shabex 23 Charlie line in up 231.
Alright, let's see. Plop. Yeah, I didn't start up VAS. But I'm pretty sure VAS doesn't have a doesn't even have a profile for. Let's just get it on, but I don't think they had he have a profile for the A350.
Shabex 23 Charlie departing 23 line Manchester.
Not yet, at least. Let's see. Now there is for the A340, A330. Could probably use something like the A330 with Trent 700 engines, just to get a sort of a rough idea of landing. So let me just get the numbers. Alright, let's see. So we have maximum takeoff weight. That is 268. Maximum landing weight 205. Maximum zero fuel 192. Basic empty weight 138. Oh, too many numbers. Maximum fuel is 138,000. So 268, 205, 192, 138. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I cannot use this for let's just make a test. KMIA. Where are we landing? We don't have any wind, so I don't know, what did the plan say? See, it's 12. Not sure that's accurate, but I'm going to go for it. Let's see, what's the longest one? See if I get a meta here. Winds 0, 0, 0. I think the wind measurement device is broken. Let's just choose the longest one. 08. 08 right. Our planned landing weight is going to be 190.9. Oh, let's see. Landing performance. What was it? $109,900. 190,900. 9,900. Reverses, they're both idle. No auto land. Calculate. Let's see, I think we are about to scoot do the next step. $35 miles. So let's set it to flight level 380. Just waiting for that step now. Information. Oh, I forgot. I cannot see if you're writing to me. Let me get this back. Oh yeah, let me see. What was that calculation I was at? So, oh, not takeoff, landing. Oh, is it right? 19900, both idle. No. Go. So yeah, it says that, I mean, obviously this is based on the A340 and not the A330, but not the A350. But it still says that with AB low, but we have more than different, but AB low should be enough. So let's go for that. Let's power 25. I don't really understand now that... Oh. Scandinavia 953 Heavy, climbing flight level 380. So let's do that. And we're going to keep flight level 380 all the way until we have crossed the pond. Let's see if we have anything new online.
Michael? Skal vi ikke få givet Carla den medicin, eller hvad? Skal vi ikke få givet hende den medicin?
Ser du?
Skal vi ikke få givet hende den medicin?
Jamen jeg venter lige til jeg er ude over...
Og hvor lang tid tager det?
Jeg skal lige se hvor jeg selv er. Der er alt for mange navne her til, okay. Det er jeg. Jeg ser, hvor lang tid der er til.
Hvad siger du?
Jeg skal lige se, hvor lang tid der er til. Det er lige om lidt. Og det kan vi godt, der er næsten en time til at hente til. Alright guys, I'm going to take a short break to get the cat some medicine and then I'll be back. Probably also take a little lunch break or something like that before. Hopefully there's no ATC, anything like that cropping up in the meantime, but I'll try to keep an eye on it in any case. But yeah, short break, see you later. All right, we managed to, I think, give the cat a pill. I did give some small scratches, punctures, but not much actually, so that's pretty okay. Let's see. Oh, we have a friend out there. That's probably that Ryanair that I can see. Yeah, it is Ryanair for Yankee Yankee. I wonder how many of these are. And there's a Bavarian one out here. Well, let me see. Oh, offset. Cannot do offsets. This airplane also cannot do offsets. Unless I have to do it here. No. No. That's okay. I think we'll manage nonetheless. Alright. I also got a little bit to eat, so that's nice. And something to drink. So we are just about entering our oceanic route. Let me just make sure that that TMI is still valid. So let's see. So let's see what we have here. We have Delta here, Petra, Jerry Kabak, 259. Yeah, TMI is still 259. But yeah, there are no westbound, eastbound, sorry. Oh, it's turned to English US. That's why I can't write anything useful. All right.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
I'm the only one flying right now for SAS V group. Interesting. All right. Lady. There are actually quite a few flights over the Atlantic right now. I wonder if I can... Do we have datelines? Oh, it's just because it's hard to see that I can't see the tail. Alright, so by... Let me take a look at my Twitch, sorry, my VATSIM settings. Alright, let me try that. Ah, cool. So I just noticed that if I put my Twitch name in my remarks, then that person will automatically show that I'm online on Twitch. That's pretty cool. So it seems that we are very close to entering, yeah, 11:48. Well, that's a little bit of time to until still, but let's get a flyby because we can. Not with an extremely high frame rate. Let me just see. Try again. Oh well. That sound. Listen to that. Still there. But, dear Austin from X-Plane, please explain to me why the heck my contrails are gray. See if we can get a engine view from cross. Must be over there. Oh. Pressing the wrong button. They are really huge, those Rolls-Royce engines. Yep. We are now in the oceanic area. And within Shanwick control. But since Shanwick is not online yet, we haven't entered yet. That's only when we get to Bedra. But we are close. We're about 20 miles from Nertu. And then we're going to go to Bedra. And then we are crossing the Atlantic. Oh, that's why. Oh, this is really cool. We have one here. Andy Wilson. He's crossing the Atlantic in a Concorde. It's flying 1,133 knots. And it's at 60,000 feet. I just noticed that one of the planes here, they had a huge speed arrow. Speed arrow, not arrow, but speed arrow. Am I dropped offline on Twitch again? No, I'm online. Oh. It just looks completely insane that you have this. You should get it, that person, and then you go. You have to go up in settings. Then I have set. Let me just tell you. Go to pilots. Then you have pilot. You should enable just about anything except pilot on ground. You don't need to enable that. For head, I have set max head length at 20. Tail max length is 200, and then head to tail scale fixed. And also that they scale with speed. So I can see that this Bavarian 1 at the Concorde, it just that speed arrow is just so much longer than any of the other. But he's also doing probably Mark II or something like that. Let me see if I can find a on VAS. See if I can find a. And yep. A converter, calculator, say that can convert knots to Mach. Now I can convert it to kilometers per hour. Let me see, it was 1132, I think. No, not 22, 1132. That's 2,282 kilometers per hour. Or 634 meters per second. I think the speed of sound is about 300, so yeah, that's about Mach 2. That's fast. That's really, 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 really fast. That's incredible. But that Concorde, it is not using fuel. It is drinking. I mean, it is slobbering it. I think the last time I saw someone stream with the Concorde, he said that... What was it? Was it... I don't know what it was, but it was something... I don't know what it was in numbers, but I think it was roughly that the Concorde he had used as much fuel when standing idle as a 777 uses when it's doing its cruise, when it's in its cruise phase. See, how are they doing? Very satisfied. I don't know, let me just try something because...
Hey, what are the odds you guys could bring us a snack, please?
Okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark.
Yeah, we are. It's water. But sometimes it just makes them more happy if... Yeah, 100%. Very satisfied. I showed them water. How can you not be happy with that? Oh, that's fun. Let's see if we can see the wing. No. Oh, it's just... That's weird. Should be able to see the wing, but it doesn't show. Come on, Flight Factor, you cannot be serious about this. That's not okay. I mean, it's okay to reduce some parts to for optimization, but this, I don't know. Let's see, where is he now? Let's try to update. So, we are on the entrance to the oceanic track, Bedra, and the next waypoint is very far away. North 49, East 20, I think it is, something like that. So that's 188 nautical miles away. We'll be there at 12:14. That means well, I suppose we should go Zulu time now, because otherwise, where are we with respect? I mean, we are past we are past what's it called, Greenwich time anyway, so let's go take a look here. See how I'm doing with the lights. Set this to auto. Everything else is fine. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the optimal is 357. All right. Let's do another measurement. I'll just get rid of some of the stuff here on my table. Be right back with you. I'm back. I just had to make some making of coffee going. Had that get going. So let's see how we're doing. Well, we are just over water. Let me see, it's 6.5. And there we are. As you can see, it's going to take a little while before we've crossed the pond. That Bavarian one, he's almost... Let me try to update. He's over halfway past. Oh my. It looks so insane. You just have that... you have these relatively similar sized arrows around. And then you just have that big one for that Bavarian one. Let me see if I can get some stats for him. Yeah, that's Andy Wilson. He's already inside Canada Oceanic. Oh my eye. 1135 knots at his ground speed. Can I get his true airspeed somewhere? You set yeah, 1160 knots. let me get a knots to knots to Mach converter. So let's see, 11, how was it? 1160. Oh, that's only Mach 1.73. I'm actually surprised. Oh, but that's his true airspeed. About 1.7 Mach. Let's try to compare with mine and see what it says. Let's see. My true airspeed is 494. 0.74. Yeah, see, it says 8.45 here. Let's see, I'm flying... So his inside his cockpit, it probably says that he's flying Mach 2 or something like that. But because we have 58 knots headwind, we are not. We're not flying that fast. Well, you can see that our true airspeed is 485 knots. Our ground speed is only 436. Which reminds me, now that we have this long leg, let me take another measurement. So let's go to here. Let's get fuel and load. So gross weight 226,600. I could get a more precise measurement if I go over here. Here. 22656. I mean, that's okay, right? And fuel per hour. I mean, who could use that for anything? That's a fuel. Look at how fast we're burning fuel here. That's 1 kilogram. That's almost a kilogram of fuel per second. Well, let's go down here and go to the fuel page, because here we can see that we're using about 116. It changes a little bit. Now it goes down, but let's get the other information that we need. Flight level. That should be 380 now. Yeah. $380. Fuel consumption is 110. Seems accurate. 110 times 60. 6,600. So as far as I can see, it's a little bit more than average. Let's see, true airspeed is 493. Ground speed is 442. And true air temperature up here is -25. So we have gross weight, flight level, fuel consumption, true airspeed, ground speed, TAT. Yes, that's all we need. Alright, and I got my it's too bad that you can't pop this out, because that would have been nice when changing around down here. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, I just had to, my wife wanted to ask me something. Alright, let's go to cruise. So, this is the only problem. You have to sort of go up and down in order to see this. But let's go to, engines. Well, we do also get, maybe I should go in here instead, because that seems to be a more reasonable number. N2, N3, N2, N3. Isn't it N1 and N2? And that's N1. So we have N1, N2, N3. Wow. It's a, no, oh yeah, that's right. It's a 3-stage engine. The Rolls-Royce engine here. Vibration, it's very low. N2, N3. PSI. Are we changing direction or something? No, I think it was the weather that changed. Well, let's see. It's about 7. A neck temperature, that's not... I don't know what that is supposed to be. Not there, temperature. Oil, looks fine, quantity. Temperature. Exhaust gas temperature is about 640 degrees Celsius. That's hot. So we can also read it off here if I want to. That's probably seems more average, but no dangerous numbers here. So let's go down and press all again to door. All closed. Looks good. Wheels. Well, I wouldn't expect any trouble here because that's where we were. Fuel. 100 kilograms left in the center engine. Video. Hi there. Alternate current electricity. Generators, what they're providing. 115 volts. Gen 1 inch, that's 4 generators. Each providing about 150 volts. 115 volts. And then go up to the transformers. But where is that going? So, I'm not sure I get this. No white lights here, so well, let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure about that at all. It goes to the AC2 here, but there's no connection up to the bus, so I'm not sure where that goes, that power there. Let's go to DC. All right. Hydraulics. Still in the green range, and pressure is up. Flight controls. Everything is in the green range. APUs should be offline. APU is offline. Bleed. 30 psi, 85 degrees coming in from the engines. That seems probably to be, I would surmise it's the low pressure. Then that's should getting mixed with cold air, and then we get some ram air also, and then we get about 11 degrees in the packs. Up. Conditioning. So we have I don't know why you can set the temperature there. 5 degrees here, 15 there. Take a look at it now. It's about 6 degrees in bulk, but that cargo room is 15. That must be an error. Five, 8. But that's still 15. I don't get it. Pressure. Auto, delta PSI. And nothing there. Normal there. Nothing deferred. Let me just change this out. I don't want both of them to be cruise. We're back at the cruise page. 15. I don't know why that's 15. So let's see where we are with respect to $84.30 north, not knots, but north. So we are right there. Let me go take a look at that Bavarian once again. He's almost crossed. Oh. I mean, we are just barely halfway through the Shanwick Oceanic, and he's already crossed the into he almost crossed the Gander airspace. Imagine flying that in a real life. I mean, not flying it, just fly in it. The Concorde. Wow. But I would like to remind you again that you can always, if you don't want to follow on the Twitch, I mean, if you don't want to follow the stream all the time, you can just download VATSpy to your mobile phone, or you can, if you have a little, let's just do this. If you have a little laptop or something like that, you can download the VAT Prism. So VAT Map for phones and VAT Prism for laptops. I'm not sure you can get VAT Prism now for So we are flying 426. We have 76 headwind. That's not a little. That's a lot. Let me just do something. Going to Dropbox plans. I'm going to find our plan we have now, because copy it. And I'm going to open Navigraph as well. At least so I can transfer my plan right now. Flights. New flight from file. This one. Yeah. Alright, now that's transferred. Let's get the high 100. Let's copy it over here to explain output, and we have OFPs passed. Now we should be able to go into AV tab, house, charts. To OFPs. There it is. Let's get, I wanted to get the wind map. Yep. What did I... turn off here? Overspeed. Oh, I turned on some flaps probably, yeah. Just hit one of the buttons on my keyboard. Maybe I should keep my hands away. Let's see. So we are at 4920, and that is that's here. Let's get the other route map, wind map at 380. That's where we are right now. Yeah, so we are supposed to get some pretty strong headwinds. So we are about here somewhere. Next time we're down. When we reach 4830, we have we're crossing into Gander, and we will do that in something. See. $14.20, so what is the time right now? 12:27. So in about 50 minutes from now we should cross into Gander. Oh yeah. right. I think I'm going to make a
Michaelika. Det er så Carlsen.
I'm just going to take a couple of what do you call it? Not, I don't know, a couple of slices of bread. I mean to eat. I'm not just going to take them. And then I'll get back to you when I have done that. I'll put up the sign as usual and hopefully not punch any buttons that will extend flaps or turn off engines or anything like that anymore. So I'll see you in a little bit.
Hey, can you guys bring us a meal, please?
All right.
So if you wondered why I just did that, turned the radio to a specific frequency and then turned it back again, it's because we short while had the Shanwick and Gander controller online, but then he left again. So yeah. I don't know why. Maybe he doesn't like us. He looked and saw who was online and then thought, ah. I'm not doing that. In a very short while, we are crossing into the Gander area.
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
So we are just about to enter. Let's go back and look at the flight plan. Here. 1311 in about 8 minutes. We'll head into the Gander Oceanic. Now here's where it begins to get a little bit funny. Let me see what in my time it's 1504. In Zulu time it's 1304. But where we are right now, it's something else. Obviously. So let me get a let me see if I can find a map of time zones on my tablet. Let's see. Yeah, that didn't make me much wiser. There it's so just about where we are. Let me just go down and look at the map. I want to see where we are with respect to Greenland. So we're still, I would say we are we have crossed over. So we are roughly where it is -1 or -2, somewhere around that. So in reality, the time is now a little over noon. Yeah, I would say that. Maybe even, I'd say it's -2. So we are at time zone -2 right now. So oh, this is so crazy. I mean, this is just mind-boggling crazy. That means it is 11:08. It's so crazy. That's so, I mean, that's just so cool to think of. So right now, the time is, it's not even noon yet. We are almost literally flying backwards in time. That's so crazy to think of. Man, that's just... So yeah, we are slowly getting there. It's a long haul, long trip, but now we have NAT FSS. It's back again. Let's see if he stays there. And we have CZQO Center Online. Who's that? Try that radio frequency, see if this, let's put it in as a secondary down here. Let's see, oh, he disappeared again, so that's only NAT. He's back. Maybe he's having technical difficulty. What's that? 131,900. Oh, wait. 131, yeah. 131 700. Oh, now I know.
Ready to be good 13 Golf, position report. Gander ready to be good 13 Golf, position report.
Can't even hear what he's saying. Try to turn about all the way.
Gander ready to be good 13 Golf.
Alright, he's only testing. They usually also tell us if they want us to contact them. So yeah. So now we have CZQO online once again. See what the optimal flight level is right now. That is on performance 364, so we're still above. So we'll arrive around 15:57 UTC, which is 17:57. That's almost 6 o'clock here at me, but then it would probably -4, so it would be so mind-boggling, man. It would be a little over 1 o'clock. Oh Christ. All right, so yes, this is very cozy flight, cozy stream, and I hope that all of you that are watching, if anyone is watching, I hope that you are enjoying yourself, having fun, and all that, and I mean, why don't we get a flyby? Because it looks cool. Certainly have some crosswind here. Let me try to get a... Look at those engines. And think about it, guys. We are not even halfway there. We have 6 hours left. All right. I will ask my crew if I can get some.
Hey, can we get an attendant to the cockpit for a restroom break?
You got it.
Thank you. And with that being said, I'll take a restroom break.
Cessna November Kilo 5 Victor Victor 8700 for 10,000.
Last aircraft calling. Outside of my airspace, and I'm not currently operating. I'm just testing my sound for the vehicle.
Roger. Cessna 5 Victor Victor.
Alright, up, bump the mic. Let me use this time to get another measurement. And I can... Oh, let me just remove that. I have some of my daughter's LOL surprise things here on my desk also. Alright, let's see. We need a measurement, so let's go down here. You can almost see it all. There we go. Let's see, fuel and load. Gross weight. 217,700. Thereabout. Let's get the fuel page. No, not the fuel page. This was the engine page. It also gave a... There we go. Alright, so that was the gross weight. Flight level 330. No, sorry, 380. 38. Alright, this is not going so well. I cannot write. Flight level 380. There we go. So it's changing around a little bit. Let's see, 83, 82, let's just say 82 times 2. 6164. That's fuel. 6164. True airspeed is 483. Ground speed 444. And true air temperature is minus 26. Alright. That was that measurement. Let's just get out of the fuel page, get to the cruise page, and let's get this back to flight plan.
Hi.
The only boring thing about flying this route here instead of flying a custom one is that there's nothing to look at. I mean, it's just water. They're still very satisfied, the passengers, so that's nice. Let's take a look outside. The real weird thing about this is that as we progress, the sun should also change position. It should actually get higher on the sky, which is so weird. I mean, I know that this is a fact, that it's just so, it is just a consequence of traveling this far with this velocity. Even if you're, I mean, if you're doing it, so that's an interesting concept. do you get more or do you get less jet lag by flying with a Concorde instead of a normal airliner? Because with the Concorde you're definitely flying in less time, right? But you're also changing time a lot more. You might even catch up on time. That's the weird thing. So let's say they start at the same time as us and it takes what, 3 hours tops flying over the Atlantic in a Concorde. But you're changing time zone depending on where you start, obviously. Let's say you start in Denmark, like we did in Kastrup. That's +2. And if you land at Miami, I think it's -4. Let me just check that map again. Now Miami does actually -5. So you are changing in 3 hours. You're changing 7 hours. So let's say you start at 9 o'clock. My God. That means you start 7 o'clock UTC. That means you're going to land at 2 o'clock AM. So crazy. All right, let me. I need to get a sip of coffee on that. I mean, there's nothing really sort of special about it. It's just, actually, it's just basic physics. I mean, it's basic numbers. But it just feels so weird to think of that if you start off somewhere in a Concorde and it takes about 3, maybe 4 hours, I don't know, but so let's say, let me think about this. You start off at 9 o'clock European time. That means you start off at 7 o'clock UTC. It takes 4 hours. So no, you only, that means that you gain 1 hour, roughly. 3 hours you gain 2 hours. So that means that you'll land at, not 2 o'clock, you'll land at, let me see. So you start at 7, that's 11 o'clock you land, UTC. So you actually don't gain anything, but you don't lose anything either, as far as I can see it. So let me try to sort of spell it out. So let me do it on the calculator, because then I'm sure my head is not doing something crazy. So let's say you start at 9 o'clock Central European time. That means that you're starting at 7 o'clock UTC. It takes 4 hours, so you add 4 hours. Then you land at 11 o'clock UTC. But yeah, okay, but it's -5, so this is so crazy. All right, listen to this. You start at 9 o'clock. And then you fly for 4 hours. And then when you land, it's 11 o'clock UTC, but that's -5, so it's 6 o'clock. Just think about it. You take off at 9 o'clock on your watch. And I mean, if you follow your watch, that's okay, you can follow that. But if when you land at the airport, so you take off and the clock in the airport says it's 9 o'clock, and then you land somewhere in the US within that time, so -5. And then it says that it's 6 o'clock. 2 seconds. My wife clearly doesn't share my fascination over this time zone stuff here. That's okay. I don't mind. I find it fascinating. I find it really fascinating. All right, let's swoosh back to the flight deck. Look at this. What I talked about a little while ago, that what kept me from doing, and that was obviously before I got X-Enviro, what kept me from doing long-haul flights in general was that this standard environment in X-Plane, it's not bad, but if you're going to sit on your butt for 10 hours and fly somewhere, what you're flying over, what you're looking at, damn well better look good. And I don't mean good in sort of the Microsoft Flight Sim sense, because I mean, I don't know, I don't think that X-Enviro would ever be able to compete with what Flight Sim, what they have sort of managed to do. I think that what X-Enviro has managed to get out of X-Plane 11 is fantastic. I mean, if you disregard the clouds, just look at look at this line here in the ordinary X-Plane, the vanilla environment. Sorry, I have something stuck under my foot. Just There we go. In the original X-plane environment, you have this very, especially during sunsets and sunrises, you have this very distinct line. You can just clearly see where it's just like if the Earth was a flat piece of something. I mean, it's obviously it's spherical here as well, but you have a very distinct line. And I'm pretty sure that when you fly around like this and you look over the horizon, yes, you can see where the horizon is, and maybe it would be a little bit more clearly defined than this, but not totally clearly defined. And that is what X-Enviro, they have managed to do. Give us this haze that actually looks like haze should look. So that's what I like about this. Let's see, 30 frames. All right. And obviously there's the clouds. I mean, they just look like clouds. I mean, there's nothing to say about that. They don't look as much cloudy as the clouds look in Microsoft Flight Sim. But then again, if I had to do a long haul flight in Microsoft Flight Sim, there's just a lot of stuff that I would have to do without. A terrible amount of stuff that I would have to do without. That, I mean, even you could say that I could probably manage to do sort of a stretched long haul flight in Microsoft Flight Sim using the fly-by-wire A320. Maybe, because it can fly from Paris to, I think it's Boston or something like that. So it can do some long haul flights. But if I wanted to do a flight from Copenhagen to San Francisco, that wouldn't be possible. That would be completely impossible to do. So, yeah. But there's no doubt that sort of look-wise, graphic-wise, I mean, I know that X-Plane, Alameda Research, they're working on some new lighting system for the for X-Plane, and I dearly really hope that they're going to rework I'm just turning the audio down a little bit on me. That are going to rework the cloud system they have as well. Maybe even, that's a big maybe, but I guess we're allowed to hope here. Maybe even adding some more layers, or maybe even making the layers integrate seamlessly. I'm not sure how X-Enviro has done it, but they certainly managed to make it more believable than the standard X-Plane 11. So yeah, but I mean, this, I wouldn't mind sitting looking at this. It looks, I mean, yeah, it's a, I can understand if people say, but it's boring. Come on. If people would say, how the frick can you find this entertaining? I mean, it's just clouds. Why do you want to look at clouds? But I don't want to look at clouds. That's not the point. The point is that it is something that I could bear to look at. Even the fact that you have clouds going all the way out to the horizon. It's okay. Alright, let's get back to the flight deck. And take a look outside there. So we have the sun up here. Hello, sun. And we can do... And just make sure. Shift S, yes. Sunglasses. No, the sun is not so blinding, and yeah, we do have some that's explain stuff going on right here. That's probably one of the things you could say with explain 11. Hopefully they will fix that as well in a coming build. Whether it's going to be explained 11.6 or 7, or it's going to be explained explained 12. I just hope that if they make explain 12, it's going to be an upgrade from explained 11. I don't mind actually paying a little bit to get explain 12, but I think it would be annoying just to be frank if we had to pay the same amount for explain 12 that we do for explain 11 when we have explain 11 already. But I guess, I mean, that's up to Laminar Research how they're going to do that exactly. And I really hope that Flight Factor will iron out some of these kinks and bugs and all that there is with the A350 here, because it's a beautiful and it's a really nice plane to fly. Really nice. So, yeah. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Well, there still is some way to go, but we are certainly getting there. In not so long. Not so terrible long time. We should begin to see land. Actual American land. And we're going to land Miami. So we are going to fly a little bit. We're not going to fly that much over USA actually. We're going to fly mostly over water. Both when we are in the Atlantic oceanic area and when we are not. Again, I can see 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 6. Yeah. If we go to charts here and look at the route, I think this should be the route. You can see here. We're going to exit here, and then we're going to fly just down along the coastline until we get down to Miami here. But then we're in the US. Let's see. Where are we? We are at 45, 40, so we're about here. It's about to exit into the CYYT area. But we're still having about 5 hours left to go. I mean, alright, there's about 60 miles until we are at 45-40, so obviously it's going to take some time before we're there, but still. Oh my. Oh, I got some comments on my, let me just go check those. All right. So I wonder who's watching. If anyone is watching. Let me see. It keeps telling me that I got a mail, so I better check it. Oh, okay. Let me try that again. So, yeah, all right. And my net entry fix, let me look at that. It was It's not Netto. Bedra. And I really cannot remember, but can I see my past waypoints?
Nej, jeg har ikke købt LOL Surprise til dig, for jeg købte LOL Surprise til dig i går, og det koster 100 stykker. Jeg vil ikke have burger, jeg vil have noget mere.
Oh wow, I certainly say that we got a lot of clouds suddenly. If you can hear something chewing, it's because I just got an ice cream. So yeah. So in about 11 minutes, there's just about an hour between them. That's pretty nice. So 15:11, 14:11, we are at 45 north, 40 west. And then we will be at 43 north, 50 west at 15:11. So yeah. All right, and if you can hear something screaming in the background, it's not because someone is trying to kill my son. Well, maybe it is, but at least it's someone trying to kill him in a game. So it's not just so you know, because it can sound very violently from time to time. So we're about to enter here, ETP 5, and then we're going to enter Jebi, and we're going to fly to, it'll take about an hour to fly from here to here. So yeah, let's see how we're doing. Let's go to the map. So we're about to enter into New York for airspace. Exit out of Gander and into New York. But as far as I know, we still don't have any ATC online. Let's check. Nope. Do we have anyone on the ground? Let's see. Not in Miami. See, KMIA, Miami. This is the meta for Miami. We can even see that we have some incoming. Well, I can see myself, obviously. Scandinavian 953. Landing at EKCH. Taking off from EKCH. And then we have some departures also. Many of them are local, seems. The meta right now, let's see, we have 10 statute miles scattered at 1800 feet, scattered at 5,000 feet, broken at 250. The temperature is 29 degrees. Altimeter is 29er. Remarks, and then there's some remarks. I need to figure out what the heck those means. So I left my tablet somewhere. Let me just go get that. Altså bare så du ved, den er slået til mikrofonen, ikke?
Ja, du må leve med det. Ja, det er en del af at følge dig, Michael. Det er at følge familien også.
Ja, men det har jeg også sagt mange gange. And let me just reiterate, because I think it's reasonable to state so. When you sign up to follow me, see, request weather. Yeah, I've said this a couple of times before, but I think it's prudent to say it again. When you agree to follow me, yeah, you also agree to the fact that you can often hear my family in the background, especially when doing a long haul streaming like this. I mean, when doing short hauls, very short hauls, I can usually, especially in not in the weekends, but the normal daytime days, I can sort of try to plan around so that I stream when there's no one here. But when it's a day like this where I start early and stream for almost 10 hours and then or more actually, and then my family comes home, so definitely you're going to hear them in the background. But at least we got wind now at Miami, so they fixed it. So now we have 180 at 7 knots, 10 statute miles. Scattered, yeah, broken. 29 degrees, dew point 24, altimeter 29.99. Yeah, I need to figure out what the... Oh my god, I forgot to take that tablet once again. But I got myself a cup of coffee at least, so I'll try again. Alright, let's see. I need to figure out what a meta... Well, I do know most of what a meta means, so that's not the issue, but I need to know exactly what this means. Alright, let's... So we have an example here. Cleveland Hopkins meta report. Yeah, I know that modifier. Alright, so AO2 means that it's automated and has a precipitation center. Then it says SLP 157. Let's get a meta remark table then. Codes. Can that really be true? That means that it's 1057? That's a weird pressure. Let me see, 299.9. Let's convert HG to HPA. So maybe it means it's 1015. Sea level pressure is 1015.7, probably. But I know it means that it's automated. The remarks automated, sea level pressure and some temperature measurements. All right. And now.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. I don't normally point this out, but if you take a look outside, we're over a pretty interesting landmark. Hey, can we get an attendant to the cockpit for a restroom break?
Okay.
Alright, that was it. Let me see, I just got reminded myself that I have done something that I would probably want to change. Let's see. Set to norm, though. Alright, let's go back to the FMS. The plan. See if we can see anyone. No. I can see that also vent prisms sometimes have a little bit trouble updating. But in a little while we should be able to see a DLH 463 come into the range of the aircraft. And I do have traffic on, yes I do. Obviously it depends on how close it gets. Don't know what the distance is. Well, I can certainly say that it got overcast meanwhile while I was away. Let me check the... well, it is the weather radar, so it's not... there's no precipitation or anything like that, most likely. 711 pilots. I would actually expect more. Well, let me see if I can see on my phone what time it is in Miami right now. It's a little over 10. Same as in New York. I don't know if we'll get close enough to see that DLH, but I can see it on the map. He's heading to, where's he heading? He's probably heading to a European country. He took off from Miami and he's heading for Frankfurt. So yes, he's heading for a European country. And that's a DLH. So cool. There's another player. And so I'm thinking that when we're in the US, we're going to do some flights around there. Probably going to land at some of the bigger airports. I don't know, something like that. And then just try to fly around, do some charter for, or maybe some cargo hauling for Scandinavian, and see what we can come up to. All right, I want to move that up again. I think it's so cool that you can do that. See how the passengers are doing. They're very satisfied.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in the seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
So let me see if I can find a VOR that is somewhat close to where we are right now. First one, let's see. Some tracking stations that we might be able to use. Something tells me that they wanted to do something with this. just didn't got around to it. So we have Snow Hill, one that's SWL. See if we can find something a little bit further down. Chesapeake or Woodville, Wright Brothers. That's seems like it's RBX. Yes. We cannot pick them up yet, but we are also pretty far away. And there went the clouds. Oh, he's right there. That's the DLH. Yep. About 7,000 feet below us. Hello, DLH. Let's see where the sun is now. Still there. You can get a, let's get a cabin ride. So it's 7. Let's go over here. There's a lot of clouds out there. Let's get back to this. So I found out that in order to get the oceanic clearance, I have to be online on VATSIM and then log on to the clearance generator, which is fair enough. Alright, so it's 7. Let me just... There really isn't much going on when you're flying over the Atlantic on what's it called, Unicom. There. Looks like someone is trying to take off with a Boeing 747 from an aircraft carrier. It's an image I found on one of the channels I'm a member of. Oh, that's another one of these strange tiles. But there's still no ATC nearby. So it's a couple of minutes past 5 here. Let's see what it is in the sim. Let's get back to the flight deck. Let's see. Here. 1502. So about about 30 tons of fuel left. That's certainly some. Nej, ikke lige nu.
Det er klokken kvart over 12, og sidst der er nogen, der har snakket med. Det er lidt tid siden.
Ja, det er lidt tid siden. Det er også okay. Jeg tror, der er mange, der bare sådan dropper ind og ud. Ja. So, now that I think that how much time do we have before we get to the next? No, not there. There. Let me go into flight plan. Let's see. 1509, and oh, that's a couple of minutes. So. Get my tablet up and standing straight. So when we take the next turn, I'll do another measurement. I want it to fly straight, not turning. And I obviously want the engines and fuel consumption and all that to be but we're over halfway there. That's certainly a fact. And at Derby we will, whatever it's called, I cannot see the name that good, Derby. We're going to transition to flight level 400. So going even higher. Let's see how the, I haven't looked at this SAS thing in a while. Let's change that to 38. According to this plan here, there's about 3 hours and 53 minutes before we arrive. See, can we see some terrain? No, no. Alright, so now we are turning for the last leg of the oceanic tour. Then we just have to fly in American airspace all the way down, straight down actually, just a straight line down to Miami at flight level 400. Let's get a flyby. And a screenshot.
Hvis der ville de der eløje, så kunne jeg ikke, vel? Nej, og hold så op.
The newest hit here in our family, I mean the newest hit for my daughter, not so much for us, is something called LOL Surprise. And I have to admit, I do not understand that name. Laughing out loudly, surprise. What does that mean? Why?
Hvad siger du? Hvis du bliver ved på den der måde, så aldrig. Det ved jeg godt. Jeg kan hellere stoppe.
So yeah, that's the biggest hit here, according to our daughter. Alright, let me see if I can get that measurement up and running. And just do like this. And then it was fuel and load. We have a couple of measurements now that we can put in when we land. Let's see, gross weight. I'll just wait a little bit because it's going to change in just a little bit. 22069. Alright, let's see, 2070 then. Let me just put it in as 206900. And flight level 380. Fuel per hour is 2894. 2893 times 2. 5786. Five, 7, 8, 6. So true airspeed is 485. Ground speed is 472. And true air temperature is minus 26 still. There is an ESA deviation of -1. Alright. I mean, these are very rough numbers, especially the gross weight 2068, so. Alright, so while we're flying here, let's take a look at the flight deck, the rest of the airplane. Now we can take a tour of it. Just move my keyboard so I can use my keys in a little better way. So. Nope, wrong key. Oh. check here, see. 1554. We are going to have about 7.8 tons of fuel left when we land. That's more than enough. So 1554, that's probably going to be 554 here. What is time is it there? Yeah. So we have plenty of time before we get back to Jebi. Or get to Jebi. No naked lights. I'm just sharing images here and there, so let's put in some images. See. There's one. 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 Alright, so now that I've shared that bunch of images, we can go take a look at the plane itself. I already showed you the restroom for the crew. But now we can take a very slow walk down through the plane. Look at that little bar.
Verdens værste mor, der ikke gider at lave noget mad til jer, som I kan lide. Michael. Michael.
Just a second, I need to talk a little bit with my daughter, but let me just get you down here on one of the economy seats, and you can enjoy the view of the wing. Alright, maybe that's not the best. But this is the economy class. You can see there 3x3, 3 rows of 3 seats. So you can definitely stuff a lot of people inside here. The cool thing about going all the way down here to the end, or the back of the plane, is that the sound will change as you get more and more behind the engines. Alright, so now we are all the way back in the furthest part of the plane that we can get. I'm curious to see what's behind here. If there's anything at all. Oh, there is. They even modeled that. What do you know? An actual coffee can. Wow. You can certainly make a lot of coffee back here. Alright, I'll park you here at one of the back seats here so you can look out. Enjoy the view of, well, the wing and the ocean. There you go. I actually think I'll mark this as Control 9. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of seconds. All right, I'm back again. I have to admit, I've sit here and I looked a little bit on some of these transitions and ways that we're going to use. I honestly have to admit, I have a hard time figuring out what to call them. I mean, what is it called? Selfish? Selfish. The selfish arrival. And Wusa, Ocean, Bond, Fend, Kynes, Romani, Blimo, Madonna, Capone, Al Capone. I mean, seriously? These names? So, but we are going to, and so we're going to land at 08 right. That seems to be the most reasonable. We have wind direction in 160. We could choose runway 12, which also has ILS. We're still going to use the the selfish arrival. So what else do we have? That's from down. The good thing about these methods or ways that they have here is that we don't really need to change the arrival. So what else do they have? They have Annie. Bluefy. Bluefy looked just like... Oh, that's because I chose another one. Coastal. Curso. No. Cyprus. Dwell. Flipper. Foey arrival. Frog's arrival. Healy arrival. Palm's arrival. And then this. Let me just go to the flight deck and set us to inches now that we're here. So let me see. We should have that one here, yes. And it should be, yes. We have this one here. And we should have this one all the way back here. Alright. Let's say it's going to be 6. See, yeah, it's certainly shorter. And there isn't much wind. Oh, I forgot to step. Scandinavian 953, climbing to flight level 400. Well, let's see. Zero 8 right, yes. Approach. ILS. Via... I don't see to have anyone that ends here in DHP. 2 seconds. Alright, so let's see, clear info. Standard arrival, that was that selfie, whatever it's called. Selfish one. Transition is HOAC. That much I know, but I don't seem to have any DHP that via. We can put it in and then just do a direct some point. Temporary insert. Let's see, we probably have a discontinuity somewhere. Yeah, there. So at some point around there, we're going to do a direct to DHP. So, yes. That's how far we are now. but it can change depending on the wind. So now we are sort of really officially in the US with a lot of clouds. I was hoping that there wasn't so many clouds. Let's see what information I can get here. Speed L and we don't have any winds, which I think is a little bit interesting. Speed out. You can also look at report, but we don't get much information other than the next waypoint is at 1606. And we don't know any next cruise profile change at, and we don't know the destination other than we're going to be there at 1942 UTC, which I hope is not true. But it seems to be true here as well. Let's see what it says here in SAS. No, it seems to be accurate. 3 hours and 14 minutes. So, all right. Been one heck of a flight. Let's get a flyby because we can and because it looks cool. Alright, let's see what's going on now. The engines are spooling down for a turn. Oh. Seems that we are getting a pretty decent headwind here. 43 knots. Straight on. Alright. I don't know what the heck is going on out in that kitchen, but it sounds very hard hitting. So we have 11, or is that a 4? Let me just get my own screen now. We have 1,418 nautical miles left, and we have flown 4,230. Or is that all in all? That's all in all. We have flown. Can I see that? No, it doesn't seem to be indicated anywhere. But we're about 67% through. Yeah. It's just someone who wrote to me on YouTube. He was actually considering whether I was flying in real life or flying in a sim. I had to ensure him that I'm only flying in a sim. I'm just seeing if I can find a flight, some flights from Miami to somewhere. So we have one going to Newark and we have one going to Chicago. Okay. That could be a future flight in the US from Miami to Chicago. Yeah. Two seconds. I just have to take care of a cat being naughty. All right, so it's the cat that I went to the veterinarian with. She apparently really enjoys going up into the trash bin that I had down here at the end of my desk, and then try to fish up some small pieces of paper that she can hurl around on the floor, play around with. I get it. I get why she does it. I just don't want her to do it. That's just it. Alright, let me try to turn on the terrain radar here and let's see if we can see some terrain now. No. Still nothing. Maybe we're too high up. What is the co-pilot? What is he? Let's see, what is it? 3? No. 6, 5, 4. He's on weather, so... So we are going to follow.
Du lige holde øje med din datter. Jeg kan ikke holde øje med hende lige nu.
Siger du? Yeah. All right, I need to take an eye, keep an eye out for my daughter. So I will set the pause screen and get back to you when I'm finished with. Well, I never ever get finished with keeping an eye on her, but when at least I don't have to do it right now. So yeah, see you in a little bit. Okay, I'm back again. Yeah, maybe I should remove that. So now we have wind from that direction, 44 knots. That's something. Making 446 knots. It's so slow, man. Venlig lidt, så. So, we're missing this part here. That's somewhere around here we're going to follow. Down here, that's Miami. So, yeah. We have a little while to go yet. But we are closer than before.
Starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in the seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
Let's try to get it down here. Let's see. That's a direct to. We have performance. We have init. Navigate, no mailbox, flight plan, destination, secondary index. Why is it? Oh, that's because I choose a direct to, but we're not going to take any direct to. Then we have serve and we have ATC com. Just go to flight plan. So the crazy thing is that it's we are almost there. We're still far away enough that these VORs, they cannot be picked up. Let me see if I can find something that is more reasonable to put in. No. It's close. We're still quite a bit away from land, so that's probably why I cannot find anything. But I think the most reasonable one to put in would be somewhere around here. There we have Craig Jacksonville and Mayport. Let's put those in instead. Go to navigate, put in NRB, yes, and Craig 1450, yes. Maybe something a little bit further down the road. Maybe Ormondo Beach, so Ormondo Beach instead. That's OMM. Yes. So we're flying straight down Mike 201 now, all the way down to Yankee 493. And then we are beginning the... Just follow that almost straight down, and then we'll begin the entrance to... There's a lot of small waypoints we're going to fly through, and then we'll begin the entrance to... I was hoping that it would put that in on its own. Apparently not. I don't know if we'll do it when we get close enough. Because the thing is, it should. Alright. See what we have nearby on Fat Spy. Oh, I'm out there. Oh my. Do we have anything? No, I don't think. It doesn't look like it. Still nothing online, but now we have a little bit online. Let me just take a look. Boston, and we have NAD FSS online once again, but we're way out of that airspace. We are in the New York Oceanic, but we have Boston Center online. Alright, so yeah, we have something getting closer. Maybe I should add myself as a friend, I don't know. Let me see. See if I can find my own VATSIM ID. All right. That's interesting. It looks a little bit like country. I mean, land that we can see out there, but it's more likely a front of clouds. That's actually pretty... it's pretty impressive. Let me see, weather. Does the weather tell anything? No. Nothing on radar, nothing on terrain. It's just plain boring. Oh, I'm I have pressed the filter automatic button constantly in thinking that it would filter just I mean update it. I've been pressing the update automatically button, not filter, update automatically button instead of pressing update. And so I've been turning automatic updates on and off and on and off all the time. Silly me. Alright. But now it should be updating automatically. I don't know how much. But it seems to do it. And again, I can highly recommend that you get that prism.
5 minutter. 5 minutter.
Now we had another controller come online, but again, probably nothing that we can use. So in a couple of minutes, I have to go eat. Then I'll be right back finishing this flight here. But I'm pretty sure we still have just about a couple of hours left of flight, so it's not a problem. Oh, one of these tiles again. I honestly don't really get them. But then it's nice we get some clouds that can cover them up. Low clouds, really low clouds. Ja. Jeg tror, der er mad nu. Ja, du er varm.
Nej, jeg er varm. Jeg er kold.
There's the front. It looks like there's country down there, but I think it's just shadow of the clouds. So let's see, where's the sun right now? Let's get a little bit closer to the window. There it is. Hello, sun. A thick cloud cover. Those shadows are a little bit too solid, but can't have it all, I guess. Oh. It's beginning to smell good here. It's not a good thing when you're hungry to smell something that smells good. Let me just see, how many measurements did I actually get? 1, 2, 4. That should help. Nailing down the... but I have to get a flight the other way around. The other way, I mean. In order to... Which, interestingly enough, should be much shorter. Two hours and 30 minutes left. I wonder what that sort of jump is, what it represents, what it means. I love that you just have sort of a island of clouds that you're flying over, and then they're just gone once again. That's actually pretty cool.
Far, du skal altså komme. Far, du skal komme. Du skal komme. Jeg skal have med. Kom. 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 Kom, vi vil ikke slås. Kom.
Hvad er det, du siger?
Kom. Jeg siger kom.
Okay.
Far, det er kommet, far.
Let me see. Alright, I'll go eat some dinner. I'll be right back. I'll try to keep an eye on. Yeah. Bye. And let me just go to Twitch. And bye. There we go. And let me get to the YouTube as well. And get him out of... Well, he's not here, so that's good. Alright. Now I think I can safely let the stream on its own. Let me just get you to the rear window. Window. There you go, you can... watch the flight from there. While I go get something to eat. I'll be right back. Well, I will, but... All right, I just need to put my help my son get to bath and get to bed, and then I'll be right back here, continuing with the stream. So just hang on tight. I'll be there in just a second. Alright, so I'm back for now, but a little bit interested whether I will enter that airspace. That's Washington Center. But I think the areas on that spy or that map is not exactly accurate. So I don't think I'll enter into... no, not at all. And we still don't have any controller at Miami. But we can get it yet. I mean... Now we have a lot of clouds again. Yeah, this is the area here. That's Washington Center. So I'm not going to go in of that. But if I do, he'll tell me to contact him. Oh, that's New York Oceanic. What? That's also... Both of them are New York Oceanic. One and a half hours seems to be late. Let me see if... yeah. It agrees. Oh, this has been so much fun. I mean, I honestly really think it's been fun to make this flight. I hope that when you're doing the next flight, and don't know if I'll do it online, I probably won't, because my wife would get annoyed. I don't know, let's see. But that flight from Miami to Boston, I don't know how long that is. That might be a flight we could do in this one here. The A350, because I really enjoy flying this bird here. Let's get a flyby. I enjoy flybys. Let's take a look at the that, I'm not sure whether that is supposed to look like raindrops, because it looked pretty much like raindrops. Let's go back to the rearest part of the airplane, all the way back on economy class. And we have these tall clouds up in 40,000 feet. But I guess I'm perfectly able to vector myself in. Let me just, I didn't check that so we're going to fly straight out of here, and then at some point we're going to do it direct down to Chrome. But much can change in that time. Let's just try to get another weather report from they're getting longer and longer. Still 180, 80 knots. Alright, I'll just turn off the audio shortly. Alright, I'm sort of back now. I still might have to turn off the audio and help out a little bit, but I think that most of the stuff that needs to be done in order for my son to be able to go to bed, it has been done, so should be pretty much ready. Alright, and let me just write it down to... who was it that asked? That was Hey Bale. In case you get back here, Hey Bale. See if I can reply you. Yeah. Alright, so there's a lot of clouds here. Let's see, we are on... The weather radar is still completely clear. Let's turn it up to the full range. No, nothing. So time is now 17:58, and that is completely true because here it's 19:58, so it's half past 7 here, and we still can't see any of the wars, so we are still some amount away from land. I think we can up this to 320. I love these names. Tubbs, Weak, Coach, Rousey, Ike, Jinx. And we have 13 tons of fuel left, so... Oh. There we go. Let's see. Tubbs is 817 of 1801, 1803. So we have about 461 miles until top of descent, and we have 675 miles. 2 seconds. Alright, so now I should be pretty much back. Let's take a look here. Let's see. So Jenks, Hoak, we can actually see now the start of the approach. And I cannot see whether my top of descent is at tops, or it is. It's probably not. 160, there's less than, that is 320. There's less than 320 miles until we are at the start of the approach. That starts at Hoak. I mean, Hoak is the, yeah, that's the entrance to the approach. Not the approach, the arrival. Sorry, not the approach, the arrival. The standard arrival. So look at this. Look at all these clouds, man. That's incredible. It's really a thick cloud layer we have here. Let's see if we're still at the optimal place. Performance. Almost. 390. Now our max has risen to 430. Let's see how the passengers are doing.
In a few moments, our lovely flight
Very satisfied.
starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
And there's still no, as far as I can see, still no ATC service at Miami. Ah, yes. And the cool thing about this is that it's in real time. So right now it is actually, what was it? 17 here? 1805. So it is actually about 12 o'clock here in Miami. Should be around noon. That's so fascinating. I mean, I know that I'm obsessing about this, and I know it's probably, most people would probably find it to be completely silly. But I just find it extraordinarily fascinating. I mean, yeah. I can't really explain why. This is going to count as a lot of VATSIM hours, that's for sure. slowly approaching the goal. Which is down here, so we're going to fly down probably somewhere along some of these airways here. Let's get some of the charts up and running for KMIA. $195 knots, so it's slowly creeping over towards 200, meaning that something like runway 26 is beginning to look really good. Let me try to calculate a little bit on that. Let's see. So in this case here we have 190. Let me just update it here on the my ACARS terminal as well. Yes, 195 knots. Alright, let's see. So 19 minus 8, that's 11. 26 minus 19, that's 7. Yeah, we have shifted over to having 26 left being a better choice. So let's find some approach for that. Let's find an arrival. Still going to use shellfish. But then we're going to use this instead, Violet. Let's get the approach. 26 left. Something like Silby. Let's try to enter that into the FMS. Let me just go back. Let's see, where does this end? It ends at Violet. Alright. We have Basho down here. Silby. What's the other option? Tubbs. I don't see that anywhere. Oh, it's probably down here. Tubbs. I think Silby is a good choice. Standard arrival, that is still going to be Schleffisch. And then transition is still Hoak. Let's insert it. We still get the discontinuity. Jinx to Hoak, yes. From here we are going straight out. Alright, let's check the plan. See how it looks. Tops. We coach Rosie, Ayub, Jinx, Hoak, yes. Jory, Moge, Sikin. We could say that from Valletta or Wallet to Silby we could do it direct. Let's do that. Let's try that and see how it looks. Oh, I could just put in Silby. Yeah. That looks pretty okay. I'm satisfied. All right. We almost there, guys. I can almost smell it. Just a second. Alright. I'm back again. I just had to kindly escort my little girl into bed. So let me take a peek at the charts here. Let me see. That must be over here. Because what I'm interested in seeing is what is our entry altitude at HOAC. Flight level 200. Alright. Well, I could of course also just go down here. Yeah, second flight level 200, so what's our entry? 6,000. Alright. So initial climb, I'll set that to 6,000. Sorry. Initial descent. Think about it, guys. We are almost there, man. We are almost the US. And not so long. Let me just go over to the first officer's window. We should begin to see some small patches of land beginning to slowly appear out here. It's interesting, these small patches. Because as you can see here on the map, land is out here to the right. So still can't pick up any of these war stations yet. So we're not that close to land yet. Let me see on the... We have Atlanta and DC. Well, I'm afraid I'm a little bit far away to help out at Iceland. I think my daughter's calling. I'll be right back once again.
cockpit for a restroom break.
All right.
Alright, once again, my daughter was in here and she needed help with something, so yeah, that's just the way it is when you watch my streams, guys, is that, or girls. I'm just going to use guys colloquially, so it sort of just encompasses everyone. But that's just the way it is when you're watching my stream, is that streams, that is... Eventually you will end up I'll end up getting interrupted by something. Sorry. Let's see. We are very close. Let's take a look down here. Look at this. So close. But we still don't have any controllers here at the... Let me take a look and see how many we have actually are online flying for. I have 11.76 hours left until my promotion as flight officer, and this will bring me extraordinarily close to that. One flight. I'm the only one still flying. Interesting. We only have 347 nautical miles left, guys. Oh my. How much do we have to land here at Miami? See. We have Hugo E. Rodriguez, Valentin Del Senor, Rob Lee Stokes, Yadram Bashkar, Lorenzo Francois, me, Andrew Goyer, and Barbara Garcia Font. I think it's going to Fontes or something like that. And then there's a heck of a lot of departures also. So. Oh, that means that he's some far some. Let me see. Am I the closest one? Closest arrival. No, it can't be. But there's someone that is descending. That's this TSU. It's not Barbara. It's Barbaro. Yeah, he's right there. This is so freaking cool, man. This is so... Again, I can only suggest that you go and download this. Let me see, what's the frames? 30? Perfect. I can only highly suggest that you go download that Prism. Not that Spy, that Prism. And then use that to follow along because, I mean... You can see so much cool stuff here. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to change to... Now we can see them. Now we must be pretty close to land. We can always see some... Let's get the wards on, so... Still cannot see any terrain. Let me see if I can find someone near Miami. Oh, we just got a couple of new ones. New arrivals. Adolfo Suarez, Madrid Barajas. So that's AAL from... That's Robbie Stokes. Not Stokes, sorry, Stoko. So we're almost about to turn. There we go. Let's get a flyby of that. That sound. I mean, I want to hear it again. Sounds so nice. All right, let's see, 195 knots. I mean, 195 knots is the wind. Let's get it up here as well. I'm going to use X-Enviros weather briefing, KMIA, search. So long that it can't be there. But 195 knots as well, yeah. Wow. We actually did it, guys. We actually flew all the way from Denmark to the US. And the cool thing about this is that the time of day that we have right here in the sim is the actual time of day we have right now in the US. That's what I like most about this. So I'm going to begin to program my top of descent in, and we were, I think it was 6,000. Yeah. And then just do a nice and easy descent. Meaning I'm going to do a managed descent. So how much we have left? We have 9,000. It looks like 9,000 kilograms left. And we estimate about 7,000 kilograms when we get there. At 1929 Solos, that's 10:30 here. Let's get a view from here. The wing side. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My little girl sometimes has a hard time distinguishing between being put to bed and asked to sleep and not. Yeah, I'm going to break it with an Airbus. Now we have Atlanta Center online, that's it. Nothing more. The moment we get something with KMIA, I have to get out of the chair and I'm quite sure that ATL 1 centers Atlanta. That's the only thing I could have make any sense. So now we only have 3 knots up here. It's pretty impressive. Very nice, slowly. Our ground speed is also pretty fast. I mean, we're almost up at full speed, 486. Alright, so I'm going to check some messages on Discord. You also remember that you can always write exclamation mark Discord. That will always give you access to my Discord channel, where you can get information about announcements and all those kind of cool things. Be right back. Alright, so we are almost at the top of the descent. Slowly getting there. Slowly but safely, I would say, or whatever you would how you would put it. Yeah, alright, it's been a long flight also for me. So time Zulu is 1850. 25 minutes left. According to that one up there. This is so freaking cool. And I think we're catching in up on some time here. Let me just see how the passengers are doing. The PAX passengers, that is. Very satisfied. Alright, let's see if we can...
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We hope you're enjoying your flight. We're making good progress here, and we're doing our best to get you in on time.
Let me see, what are they expecting? 1 hour? Oh wow. We did actually catch up on some time then. But we're not there yet, obviously. So no time to celebrate. Try to jump over in the co-pilot seat and see what we can see here. Nothing but blue sky and water. That's basically it. But also, fortunately, nothing on the weather radar. Nothing on the terrain radar and nothing on the weather radar. Now there's a little tile of water. That's interesting. Just there. One little tile of water. Maybe that water is just slightly above all the other water. Maybe that's this little island that it catched that up on. I don't know. Don't know. So there's our top of descent. And what it's I lost runway what? 26 left. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's called the selfish transition. Or something else. I don't know. Sierra Lima Foxtrot Sierra Hotel. It's pretty sure that was what it's called. Let me just... No. Be absolutely sure. SLFSH1. Alright. No, we have nothing again. I love that. Jeez, what's with the 777s in Miami? Almost at the top of descent. Scandinavian 953 descending flight level 060 via the Selfish 1 arrival to ILS runway 26 left at Miami. Yep. All right, let's reduce the length of this a little bit.
Customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Try to help it out by extending the speed brakes a little bit. Oh yeah, slowly getting there. But there's still holes in the radar coverage. Let me see if there is that also here, if it's a problem with that map or it's a problem with... No, this one doesn't show anything, any problems. The Boeing style. Let's try the Emperor E-Jet. Alright. Alright, let's put in the data here. Let's see. Performance approach. So transition lane was flight level 180, and that's true. So let's get another meta. Let's get a batimeter. So 170. Uh, 10 knots. Let's try to get that at the ACARS as well. .170, 10 knots, yes. Outside air temperature is 27. QNH is 2999. And our decision height to 200. Let's say 209. Everything else seems good to go. Alright. Let's extend the speed brake so we can catch up with the ball. Yeah, mid-descent.
Mm-hmm. Så du skal tage lande? Eller hvad? Hvad? Vil du svare mig? Så du skal tage lande?
Ja, altså jeg er ved at flyve nedad, ikke? Det kommer jo alligevel et stykke ud. Man kan ikke bare stikke snuden ned og så falde direkte ned. Fordi så går vingerne sådan her, når man får at rette op. Og jeg tror heller ikke passagererne ville synes, det var så sjovt. Alright, we are continuing the descent. All the way down to flight level 170. That's where we're... Thank you, Loki. And welcome to the stream. You came at the best possible time. Me trying to land. Let's put it like that. Well, I could just put on an auto land and call it a day, but yeah, I don't know. Let's see how the wind and all that. I love that the best way I can pronounce this arrival is selfish. I don't know, how did someone come up with that name? Yeah, that's the selfish arrival. It could be shellfish, but why then put it like this? Almost at the... Let's see. Oh, that's... Well, that's here, so let's just... So now we're at KMIA. Turn on the airport. See if we can make it descend a little faster. There we go. I want to catch up with that green ball. Let's just turn on the seatbelt. Landing light on and
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
going to the cloud layer now, so I want to get that seatbelt sign on. We might get some turbulence in the cloud layer.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We're going to be beginning our descent shortly. We're trying to do our best to make sure we bring this thing nice, smooth, and on time for you folks back there.
Yes. Let's put in DHP as well, so we can guide after that. See, what is our entry? That is 5,000. All right. Let's get a flyby. And there you have the US. Alright, let me turn to 10 knots, 10 mile radius. Nautical mile, that is. It's it's after Ocean. Nice and easy. So there's land. Right down there. So let's see if we can catch up with that green ball once again. Going through the cloud layer.
We have begun our final descent into Miami. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. Yeah, if you look out of the window, we're currently actually flying over something pretty interesting this afternoon.
Clouds. Below the cloud layer and getting a little bit of turbulence, just like I predicted we would. Yeah, it's not exactly sun and shiny here in Miami. So we're going to go out here and then down and into the airport. I don't think I need to use the speed brakes in order to descend, even though the ball is all the way down there. Let's go to 4,500, just to be sure I have enough room to maneuver. And let me get this out. Scandinavian 953 inbound for ILS runway 26 left at Miami Airport. But actually, let me do it the right way, perfectly right way. Let's say Miami traffic, Scandinavia 953, inbound for ILS, runway 26 left, Miami. That was very intelligible, unintelligible. Are we in the approach phase yet? Let me just say. Still in descent. Let's get this up. Alright, let's just activate the approach phase. Alright, extending flaps 1. Let's turn these lights on as well. Runway turn on lights. And that as well. Let's turn the strobe on. Alright. We have good enough time to slow down. Do you have a tailwind? No, not exactly. Oh. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. Landing gear down. Flaps fully extended. Set the braking. Braking low. Arm the spoiler. Activate approach phase, engage secondary autopilot. Miami traffic, Scandinavian 953 on final for ILS runway 26 left, Miami. Alright, let me see if I can figure out, let me see, it's down here. Let's see, what is the missed approach? Oh, that's here. Missed approach, climb to 4,000. When we are below that, I'll set it to 4,000. There's Miami. Let's take a screenshot of that. Take one like this.
Remember traffic UPS 378 taking on runway 12.
Just get a final meta. Altimeter tills 2999. All lights are set. Let's turn this off.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes our aircraft will land at the destination airport. For your safety, we ask you to remain seated until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the fasten seatbelt sign is turned off. When preparing to depart, please make sure to take all your personal belongings with you. Attention international travelers, if you are continuing your flight, follow
2,500.
the international transit area.
Just needed to get my feet up.
Miami traffic, FedEx 205 Heavy, 19 miles to the southeast. And we expect the ILS runway 26 left with advisement established on the local lines of Miami traffic.
2,000.
Miami traffic, Southwest 2882, turning to final runway 25.
I just keep forgetting that I'm actually called heavy. I'm on a heavy aircraft.
Miami traffic, FedEx 205 Heavy, slowing to the slowest possible for the traffic ahead of us. Miami traffic. Miami traffic, aircraft that's called, I'll take a quick approach here.
Doesn't seem to be me or us or how you want to put it. Landing gears down.
1,000.
Miami Travis Southwest 2082 on a localizer 26 left. 15 miles on. You okay there, Southwest? We're still on the base. Copy, thanks.
500.
Fordi ellers er det bare ikke nogen.
400. 100 above. 300.
Terrain.
Minimum 200.
Terrain.
100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50.
Think rate. Think rate.
20, retard. 10, retard.
Bliver du derinde, Sofie? Er ikke noget
Well, not perfect, but
Vær stille.
not bad either. Don't say that it's... Oh, just thought that it would crash. Alright, let me just get
Miami Travis Southwest 2882.
Sofie, gå ind i seng nu. Og vær stille.
So to the left would be best. Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. The local time is 3:33 p.m. and it's currently about 81 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft is coming.
Miami traffic, Scandinavian 953 heavy, clear of active runway. 22, 26 left.
If this is your final
Miami.
destination, thank you for flying with us, and we hope
Alright.
you will again.
Turn the landing light off. Turn this to taxi. Let's get the APU up and running. There we go. Let's find our way.
Miami Travis
So-
Southwest 2882, short final runway 26 left.
Let's see, parking base.
Miami traffic, FedEx 205 heavy now established on the localizer for runway 26 left, 18 miles, Miami traffic. Miami traffic, FedEx 205 heavy is now fully established on the islet, runway 26 left, 16 mile final, Miami.
Miami traffic, Scandinavian 953 heavy, taxiing to gate Echo 33, Miami. Alright, let's see which way we're going to get there. So we're going to go out here via November. Just look down a little bit. Up, down a little bit. Alright guys, welcome to Miami Airport. Just like I expected, we'd get some frame drops here. There he is. That's the guy that just landed. That's so cool. That's another player. That's most cool about this.
Miami Driver Southwest 2882, clear runway 26 left. Miami traffic, FedEx 205 Heavy is now on a 10-mile final, runway 26 left, Miami.
Must be the international satellite over there. Just see where Echo 33 was. I think it was one of the first ones, yeah. That one.
And Miami traffic, FedEx 205 Heavy now on a 5-mile final, runway 26 left, Miami.
Alright, so let's turn off all this. Let's keep that on. That's cool. Weather radar off. Let's turn the APU bleed on. Taxi lights off. Runway turn lights off. Strobe off. Nav off. Beacon remains on. And land. Lower light, we can just set that to off as well. Alright, let's see. Let's turn off anything else I need to do? No. Let's turn off engine 2. Perfect. Let's turn off engine 1. Turn off the beacon. get some ground power units on. Let's turn these on.
And Miami traffic, FedEx 205 Heavy is clear of runway 26 left on Zulu. Cross runway 26 right on Zulu. Kilo to the ramp. Miami traffic.
The jetway seems to be connected. And the door's open. Let's just open the cargo doors. Let's get some ground handling stuff here. Let's take a look outside. Well, we honestly don't need the baggage loaders right now, so let's just remove those. And get them from here instead. Turn the brake fans on and see the wheel page. They're actually surprisingly cool. Let's take another screenshot here as well. So I'm just exiting some programs that I definitely don't need anymore. Let's take a look around, see what we can see. Nope. Let me see if that's a player over there. It probably is. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go and say hi. That should be a FedEx. At a cargo ramp. So this is Miami. Yep, a FedEx. So is it a Boeing or is it an Airbus? I think it's a Boeing, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's definitely not an Airbus, I know, with those 3 wheels there. Let's go through, take a trip. Oh, oh wow. That's just tail sticking out. But that's scenery, that's not a player. Hello, Wilfie. I'm not exactly sure I understand your question precisely. What's the map like on this? You mean how the scenery is? Well, let me put it like this. What you see here is not vanilla. Explain. I mean, the scenery here is the airport, city, and all that. That's vanilla. But the sky is rendered by something called X-Enviro. So it gives volumetric clouds that they're definitely not like nowhere as good as the volumetric clouds you get on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I would. That's an interesting parking of planes. Let me see. Mongolian. What's that? A little Airbus? I think it looks like a little Airbus A19 or A20, something like that. So the real deal, the real thing here is that X-Plane 11 can actually be pretty hard on your system, depending on how you set it up. One of the things that I noticed that I don't know why I didn't think about it, was that I'm running 1920 by 1080, so normal HD, and for some reason I set it to what's it called, full screen anti-aliasing. So basically meaning that it quadruples the amount of pixels that it renders and then scales it down to 1080, and I got horrible frames. After I set it a little bit down, I got better frames, definitely better frames. So I would say it's not so much as dependent on your system in itself, but more dependent on what kind of system you have. What's the weakest part? Is the graphics, or is it the graphic card, or is it the processor? That's what it really depends on. As big as the other game? No, definitely not. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim, this, other than being huge, I mean, extremely huge. It also downloads data from servers, where there's, I mean, terabytes of data from the satellite images that you get. My X-plane is pretty big because I've downloaded some extra scenery that for the entire world, basically. I think it's set for small parts, maybe. And that gives around 100 gigabytes. But the installation in itself, I think it's about, it's not much. It's not, definitely not that size area. First and foremost, I would say with the new update to Microsoft Flight Sim, the optimization is really good. Thank you. Yeah, but that's mostly because of Xenviro. If you turn on the vanilla, it doesn't look as good, definitely. It doesn't look bad, but the clouds, let me just see if I can do it without making the system go bonkers. But let's try to turn it off. So this is how, let's go up a little bit, so you can see it a little bit better. Let's try to see if I can make it load some weather.
Michael.
2 seconds, Wolfie. I'll try this again and see if I can do it without apply. So now the cloud should come in any second now. There they are. So this is how the vanilla clouds look. And I just have to put my daughter to bed. Be right back. I'm back, Wilfie. Yeah, they do. That's okay. I mean, they look pretty okay, but the only thing I don't like about them is that when you fly through them, they're sort of like, what you would call it, kind of like a sheet of cloud that is in front of you, and then it sort of passes. It's just like if you imagine that the clouds are sort of two-dimensional representations, and then when you fly through them, they sort of move out to the side around the airplane and then come back on the other side. What you get in X-Enviro is real 3D clouds, volumetric clouds, but they look. I mean, they certainly don't look bad. It's more the atmosphere, and it's more the horizon. When you're close to the ground, it's not a problem in itself. Let me try to see how fast I can go upwards. Yeah, sorry for being able to hear the passengers in the background. They're still deboarding. It takes a while to deboard about 300 passengers. Sometimes when you go above the cloud layer, especially when you have a sunrise or sunset, something like that, you get a very distinct layer, a sort of distinct border of the horizon that it doesn't look super good. Just to say it mildly, but we need to get a little bit above the cloud layers here. But as you can see, I'm having just about 20, I think it says 20 something frames, no 30 frames per second right now.
Miami traffic, Mount 7253 cross.
I am running,
East of the airport.
let me see if we can actually see it here when I move forward. So here you have the clouds. Let's try to move through some of them. I don't know if it only, yeah, can you see it? It's sort of like they sort of move past you. There it was a little bit easier to see. You're not sort of really flying through them, it's more like they sort of just getting out of the way actually. Alright, let's see if we can get above the clouds. There we are. And take a look at the atmosphere, the horizon. Now, when it's daytime, there's really no issues at all with the